Hey, Renegade Nation. Welcome in, everybody. We're back on Ray County tonight. I think this is our 6th day live, but holy smokes, we've had days over on YouTube or on Twitch. We've played the snot out of this. We're well over 100 hours on this map. Wookie, you are the first. We love you, brother. You never responded to the DM I sent you either. But tonight, we got all the beans off. We're going to be shelling corn. We also have to get our wheat planted. That has to happen today. The corn I can shell tomorrow, but I have to get that wheat in the ground and go from there. So I guess with that said, let's, I'm not in the right spot, but let's jump to the farm. Eric and Big T Bell, welcome in. So we was just checking this tractor, checking the oil and what have you. Everything looks good. So I'm gonna run out here. I'm gonna get started tonight. We're gonna get this wheat field here planted. We got all the beans shelled off of it, but we need to get the wheat put in the ground here. Way late. What do you mean way late? Yes, I came in to tell you hello, stud, but I don't want to hang out. Sorry. Wow. Way late. Hey, Brandon, how are you doing, bud? So we are remembering this year to get some daggone wheat planted. We are doing that. You know, I got... Oh, wow. Yeah, that's going to end up being an issue. I'm going to get them caught in something. I'm sorry about that. Brock, how are you doing? Oh, got you, B-Mac. Okay, well, let me see here. Let me get that guy. There he is. So I'm contemplating hard for next year, guys. I think I want to go to a new seeder. And what I was looking at was one of the splitters here. So I believe you have this for half of it, and I can take it. So I can do the international, the straight international, from 76 to 84. And then I think this is the one you hook to it, but I'd have to go the same 76 to 84. I like that. That'll give me some more width in getting stuff planted. Brock, how are you doing, bud? John, welcome in. So I thought about doing that, and if I do that, then the 70-30, which is the smaller cab tractor, will pull it, and then we'll use the D to pull this one to pull the corn planter. So there ain't no sense of doing that right now. Let's get this planted. I guess first and foremost, what we want to do is we want to get that new farm bought. I do not have the fence out yet. Hey, Max, how are you doing? Max, I saw you were live. I was stalking on you when I snuck in here, but you're... Oh, wait a minute. It says you're still live. No, it may have you off now. But you were on Ray County. Jedi, welcome in, buddy. So I got a call from my aunt right off the bat, Wookie, asking about going and doing lunch today. She's just been wanting to come up from Columbus and do lunch, and I wasn't able to do that. Mama had a doctor's appointment at that time, so I wasn't able to do that, but she called 30 minutes before my alarm went off And I, same daggone thing, put my phone on my chest and blew right through the alarm. This time, instead of sleeping till 1:30 in the afternoon, I only slept till slightly after 11. But I got up and got the dogs out. Gibbs wouldn't eat this morning. He ended up eating, but he was not. Generally, he eats, he's done eating, she's half done eating. She beat him done. So, I mean, he had an upset stomach this morning. But I had to go to Walmart and grab a few things. Apparently, the lactose-free milk that I got for Mama expired on 8/4, and I bought it on 8/12. So I ran to town, and for not wanting to spend any money, it turned into an expensive trip. I had to. I didn't have enough gas to get back to the house, so I filled the gas tank on that up, and Mama wanted one of her mixes, and she told me to get. She wanted me to get their Knots, KNOTTS. Apparently, they make packets of rice. But I didn't get them. I got the pasta ones. I didn't know. Yeah. She wanted me to get a few that sounded good to me, so I got a few that sounded good to me. I didn't know I was supposed to be getting rice and not pasta. Hell, I had no idea. But I did get her milk. Oh, I did grab some Cheez-Its I found down there. These are called Cheesy Taco Cheez-Its. And they had a little bite to them. They're good, but they had a little bite to them. But I've had a good day. A long way around of saying I've had a good day. Didn't get a whole lot accomplished today, but I did have a good day. Schwilk, how are you doing, buddy? Welcome in. Frank, welcome in. No, is it Knorrs? I thought it was not. KNOTTS. I could be wrong. It's like a little green bag. In figuring mine, Wookie, I'm gonna put a minimum on a couple credit cards so that we can use them this month for food, and we're moving on. It is what it is, you know. I've got something small coming from this side later in the month, and I'm going to rely on that one too for that exact purpose. Mac Power, how you doing? It is Knorrs. Yeah, apparently she wanted me to get a couple of the rice ones. You know, so she said, get something that you think you would like. She said, I think I've always got the Uncle Ben's. And she said, these here are actually cheaper and they're really good. She wanted me to try a couple. I had to do that for OW. For OV. Well, for, what do you mean OV? Hey Laura, how are you doing? How's your back feeling today? Actually, have you heard anything new from any doctors? I know they scheduled you for another MRI, but I wasn't sure when that was, or... I didn't realize I had a co-streamer for a minute. You know, and the thing is, it really isn't. It's only a 15-foot drill. I think the tractor is on the small side. I'm going to try to fix that, but I don't want to do it yet. My first priority is to get that other farm bought. My second priority is to increase the size of the drill and then flip around what I'm planning on things. Smethwick, how are you doing, bud? Happy Thursday. You need that, because that's how you get your Twitch check next month, Mookie. Yeah, you guys want a good one? So Spectrum come out today to bury the line here at our house. So coming down the pole, you have the new line they put in for us that is buried. And then you have the neighbor's line that goes down and it's already buried. So they come down and they buried our entire line, got us all straightened up. They then cut the line to the neighbor's house and left. Neighbor called over here and said, hey, have you seen anyone out messing around the pole? We have no internet, no TV, no nothing. The dude that was here to put our line in to bury it, he come out and he cut the neighbor's internet off. I'm like, are you freaking serious? Who in the hell is Spectrum hiring to do this stuff? Ed, how are you doing? Demonic, welcome in. Have to go Sunday. They're going to do an MRI on Sunday? Huh. Yeah, the hospitals around here generally don't do a whole lot on Sundays other than what they have to do. Yeah, I hope neighbor don't get mad and cut our internet. All of a sudden in the middle of stream today, poof, we're gone. We have no TV, no internet. It could be, B-Mac, don't know. Well, let's hope you get in there on Sunday. And in all honesty, I don't want him to find anything wrong, but I'd like to have him find enough that he decides that, hey, we need to do something about it. I'd hate for you to do another MRI and find out there is a lot more serious of a problem than what you think. Mama Acadian's Coffee Nook. How are you doing, Mama A? Cowboy Mike's welcome in. I couldn't even mind. I had one, the first one they did in Columbus on me, but then on like my shoulder, they wanted to shove me in it. They didn't think that I'd be comfortable because I had to hold this arm like this for like 45 minutes. And I said, it's only 45 minutes. I said, I can do it. I'm not worried about it. And we went ahead and we knocked it out, you know, and yeah, it wasn't comfortable, but like I say, it was only 45 minutes and then you're done, you know. I didn't want them to send me to an open MRI in Columbus or any of that crap. Spectrum hires anyone who told you they can't place or wear the lines backwards. Nothing surprises me with these guys now. It is not time. Don't even start this right now. It is not time. Go lay down. No, you're not going to sit and beg. It's not time yet. He is sitting here looking at me, giving me the puppy dog eyes, licking his lips. It is not time, buddy. I have internet now and the neighbor doesn't. And my line has been buried and they're going to have to come out and replace the neighbor's line. And which means they ran it down the pole and then they put it underground over there. Now here's another one where they went underground. They've now put a fence in around their backyard so that they can let the kids out and they don't have to worry about them running off. So now they're going to have to run a line and somehow bury it underneath that damn fence. Yeah, they made a heck of a mess today. Did you send Donnie to bury the cable? Donnie, they may have hired Donnie. They may have, Brandon. I didn't think about that. Yeah, I got a lot of stuff done real quick, but I had 2 jobs, empty the dishwasher and clean the toilet. Them were 2 of the big jobs I had today, and I didn't get either one of them done. But the day's not over yet. Where language is art. Spectrum is losing money because everyone service. There's a lot of that going on. They come out with a trenching tool, demonic, and it has the line, and they just walk behind it. It drives itself, and they just kind of guide it where they want it to go to bury it. How are they going to go through where the fence is? The door to get outside from the fence, they would have to go clear along the back of the fence, clear up the side over here and around that way, or go around the entire house, which means going through their driveway. It's not going to be as easy as poof. They're going to get up to the edge, and then what are they going to do? I mean, I'm sure they've faced these situations before, and you should think they know what they're doing, but I don't know. I think, Ed, I think you may be surprised at just how many people are still running Spectrum. He pulled up an app here in this town. In this town, we've got less than 750 people in town, and the individual houses that had Spectrum cable to their house was over 300 houses. So the majority of the town here is still on Spectrum. Not as many people have cut the cable as what you think. And I'll tell you, when all these streaming services, they keep going up and up and up. When they keep going up and up, you give it a year, and you're gonna in the end, all of a sudden, cable is gonna be cheaper than all the individual services you got to get to make it work. I said something to Mama about that. Right now the streaming services are cheaper, but as they're going up all the time. Netflix is going up again. Peacock, they're going to take a butt whipping. When they lose the WWE, they're going to have a shit ton of people walk out of there. Got you, Eric. Hey, Aaron, how are you doing, buddy? Well, demonic, that's someone with common sense. How much common sense do these guys have? They come out and cut the neighbor's line. They trenched ours in and then cut the neighbor's line. Why? Not a lot of sense there. We still have cable TV here. I think you'll find out that quite a few of those houses have cable TV. The only reason I haven't turned Netflix off is Mama's got a series that she's watching on it. But I'll be honest, when she's done, I'd like to end Netflix. It's got out of hand. From what my first bills were to what they are today, the bills today are just ridiculous. Ridiculous. I've got Discovery, I've got Peacock, and I've got Netflix. Them are the three I've got. And Peacock is gone at the end of the year when the WWE goes to ESPN. And for what ESPN's charging for it, I won't even watch that. I'm done with it. And I'd kind of like the granddaughters was using Netflix to watch their cartoons. They can't do that now because they're in a different house. Netflix changed it where you got to be in the same damn house to be able to watch them. So being it's just me and Mama, there ain't no sense if, once she's done with this series, I'm ready to close it up. I could almost close Discovery up. There's a lot of stations through Spectrum. See, Spectrum runs a streaming service you can get right on the PC. And I can bring it up and put it up, and there's quite a few things on there. Quite a few of the streaming channels are offered through Spectrum, which makes no sense at all. But this TV here is what is it? Was it an LG? And to try to pull Netflix up, well, you can't just pull Netflix up. You got to log into their damn service, and then you got to tie your Netflix account to their daggone service. That's a pain in the ass to me. I want one login. Poop, done and over with. WWE's going to take a beating. I'm afraid they signed a contract that, but if you think about it, what people are paying at WWE's cut off of Netflix versus WWE's cut off of ESPN, they're probably going to get 3 times, maybe 4 times the amount of money. That means 66 to 75% of people or higher have to not subscribe to ESPN to get it. You got a lot of people that's getting ESPN through Verizon and their cell phone. Oh, we don't have Hulu. But I'll be dead honest with you, Hulu would be a hell of a lot cheaper than what we've got right now. When we get the cable bill and the cell phone bill, they're the same anymore. Try to decipher them. What all's in there? That Verizon phone bill, there's shit hidden in there. You know, I know what I was told when we added my phone to the policy, which my phone from work, they kept their phone. I can't argue that. So I had to get a whole new phone, and I was told $20 a month was all the additional charges, and then we had to pay the phone off. But I dumped like $1,500 that day, and I was told that to pay the phone off was like 6 months of payments of it wasn't a lot. Our phone bills went up over $100. How? Absolutely how? It's been, what, 2 years now? And we're $100 higher than what we were back then? Something ain't right here. The PLEs aren't going to be on Netflix, Demonic. The PLEs, from the understanding I have, they're only going to be on ESPN at the end of the year. That was what everybody was so upset about. The only thing Netflix has is Saturday Night Main Event, is what the article said. It said that they were parting ways with Peacock, and all their PLEs would be on ESPN exclusively. Now, if you can get ESPN, or if you can get the PLEs on Netflix, we'll probably keep Netflix, but on the European side, not over here. So in other words, you're gonna have to start hosting them in movie night. So Mama has a hotspot, Mama has a cell phone, and I have a cell phone. Austin's on his own plan, daughter's on her own plan. I mean, it's just our 2 phones and 1 hotspot. And she has to have that hotspot for her business 1 week a year at the fair. Now, I can use the hotspot when I'm streaming live in the tractor. I mean, I can do that. That helps me tremendously. But just, it's crazy. ESPN changes only for U.S. overseas. Exactly, Max. Hell, I didn't know that. I didn't know that was needed. I just try to keep trouble out. I can say something about that. Yeah, I'm not paying $30 a month for ESPN. Not doing it. But supposedly there was some sort of a bundle with ESPN and Disney Plus, and you got something, and I'm not getting tied into something that I'm not doing it. What else does the title say? Title also says getting wheat planted. The title does say getting wheat planted also, FP. So, I mean, the wheat, if I don't have it in the ground in the month of October, we got a bad problem and I can't double crop. Where the corn, if it starts raining on me and I can't get it shelled till November, it's no big deal. I'll just shell it in November and move on. Yeah, that's the only reason I'm doing this first. It's Hulu, Disney Plus, and ESPN. Yeah, for right now, music, we're still on cable here. And Mama has talked and talked about cutting the cable, and I said, you're in charge of that. I watch one show on TV. You make sure that I've got Gold Rush, and I don't care what you do. I'll make whatever else work. I'm easy going on that end of things. So I'll be dead honest, after 2 years of no GPS at all, I'm ready for GPS. Got up from a nap, 7:30. KT laid down at noon for a nap, and he just got up at 7:30, chat. But that's the reason I've got Discovery Demonic. But that's the only show I watch. Mama watches TV. She needs to figure out, for the however many shows it is that she enjoys, what streaming services does she need. She found an app that you enter in the shows you want to watch, and then it'll lead you to the service that has the actual streaming services tied into it that would be the cheapest. And we need to do that. The other thing we need to do, we need to cut the phone line. Mama doesn't want to cut the phone line because it is our daughter's birthday. And she's had that since she's had a phone here. We don't have a landline here. The TV will say, we got a phone call coming in. There's no phone that rings. There's nothing plugged in. I can plug a phone into the wall, into the modem, into anything. It doesn't ring, but we're getting charged $20 a month for it. Hell, I can't get Spectrum to come out and get the internet fixed. I sure in the hell ain't going to call them to try to fix the phone that we don't use. 5:35, right after lunch. I'm messing with you, KT. $16% on our fertilizer. Yeah, but the minute we cut the Spectrum one, we lose that phone number, B-Mac. That's the only reason that she wants it. And I think she's ready to give it up and say to heck with it and not worry about it. I mean, we use cell phones. In all honesty, we don't need a landline anymore. You know, there will be a day that something major happens within the cell industry and everything's down for 12 hours and nobody's going to know what to do because what percent of houses out here do you think do not have a landline anymore? All they've got cell phone. They're relying strictly on cell phone. You know, if you're going to lose your cell phone, you know, if there is a chance Wi-Fi is affected also, or internet is affected also, you're not going to get on and use Messenger or anything. Really? What is OOMA? I've never heard of that. Hey, John, how are you doing? Well, the only reason for that to be, Schwoke, is at some point, if there was something major, which I'll be honest, if you've got something major that happens that causes you to lose all cell service and all of that, chances are there's bigger issues than just losing your cell phone. But the only reason she's kept it or wanted to keep it this long is because it's our daughter's birthday. And I think she's ready to give that up now, I think. Buttons misses the scam calls on our landline. I don't think they're going away. They're piggybacked right on the cable that's already there. I mean, so the wire and everything you need to make them work's already ran. I can't see them taking it away. That's the name of the company. Okay, I've never heard of that. John, you're fine. No reason to apologize. Got you, B-Mac. I'm doing, John. Well, I'm not worried about losing a landline. What I'm worried about is if something major was to happen to cell service, how are you going to communicate? Your only option at that point, unless you got a CB or a ham radio or something like that hiding in the basement, you've either got landline or you do have the ability to go online and use Messenger or something like that. But you got to hope that whoever you're trying to get a hold of also has Messenger, and all chances are they've got Messenger if you're reaching out to them there. But you got to make sure that they're there and ready and looking for a message. No, I guess that's the princess. We call Ziva the princess. %3 on the solid FERT side, so I'm going to try to do this little patch right here, and then we're going to go up and refill the drill. We should be able to finish this field then. We're going to put 2 fields of wheat in this year. Yeah, we ain't got a whole lot left here. Yeah, you got better mail service than I do then, Demonic. That truck's been sitting back here with the door open since last night. I don't like small size fields of taters, let alone large ones. That would be why I couldn't get a hold of Lauren today. They're on their way up there to drink all weekend. To be honest, folk, I don't even know if they realize their tractor pull's going on. they take an ungodly amount of beer up there with them, and a camper, and I think 4 of them stay in the camper, and they just drink to extreme the entire weekend. I don't drink anything hard anymore, Buttons. I like my maple syrup. I like my corn syrup, and I like my honey. Who's Mary? It's only 7:40. She ain't out of bed yet. I'll tell you what, KT, that's a fact. I do not miss the hangovers. About everybody up at Bowling Green for the National Tractor pulls up there, John. That's all it is a huge drink fest. You know what I enjoy? I like going out and having chicken wings at a place that has ice cold, fresh draft Miller Lite. And I enjoy a couple of glasses with chicken wings. I enjoy that. But outside of that, I wouldn't mind sitting around a campfire and drinking some. I don't know, to be honest, I don't know that I'd want a whole 12-pack like I used to do. Definitely, I'm sure I could put away 6 and not think twice about it, but I just, number one, interaction with medicine I'm on is one thing. That's a big reason I don't drink a lot. I mean, I like Fireball. I drank the snot out of that stuff, but I did that shot with Smethwick for his birthday, and I'll be honest, my tongue, it just burnt like hell for about 15 minutes. There's something to do with cinnamon, and there's something to do with a vinegar base that just lights me on fire. Quit picking on Mary. Good deal, Buttons. Need to get a hold of Mary's mom and change her alarm sound to crickets. Oh, Lord have mercy. She's not. No, she's actually missed entire streams, Buttons. She had stuff going on. Aaron, that feeling sitting in the chair, that buzz, I did enjoy that. See, that's why I could never understand. I guess I never understood the idea of non-alcoholic beer. When I'm drinking, I want that buzz. Now I know there are people that can't. And that's the reason for it, but it just, to me, it didn't make sense. Granted, they're not making it for me, but then I also didn't understand sugar-free, caffeine-free Mountain Dew. And just go buy yourself some green food coloring, because that's what you're drinking. That's going to cost you, John. I got a case of maple syrup ready for you, but it's going to cost you. Hey, James, how are you doing, buddy? Welcome in. How are you feeling tonight? I think the last time I did it was on Smethwick's birthday. I did a shot with him, Demonic. I think that was the last time, honestly, I think that was the last time I had a drink. No, it doesn't make me sick at all. I like the taste of Miller Lite. There's some beer I don't care for the taste of. I never cared for the taste of Bud Light. I could drink Budweiser, but I never cared for Bud Light. Busch Light is okay. I'd prefer Miller Lite though. Never cared for, what is it, Michelob Ultra. I didn't care for that. Now there's some draft beer I did like. Michelob Amberbach, Honey Brown draft. Oh my God, that's amazing. Honey Brown in a can. That's piss water. That's bad. Demonic, I have no clue. It wasn't that long ago. Smethwick, if you're in here, what was your birthday? 3 months ago, 6 months ago, something like that. Without pulling the book up and not having GPS, I can't do that, Demonic. See, now, Aaron, I never cared. Guinness I can do, but I never cared for Corona. Now, I don't want to pick on anybody, John. I just want to have a good time. Doing well. Knee pain is down, but not gone. Understand. James, what did you do to your knee, bud? I drank a shot of Fireball on my birthday, Demonic. I don't remember that. 100 for a case? Nah, I don't think so. I don't think so. John, see, you got to understand, I can get $150, $160 a gallon. A gallon. That's $40 a quart. But at 160 a gallon, even if I cut a deal at 150 a gallon, and there's I think 3 gallon in a case, yeah, that's $450. 100 ain't going to get it. Move on down the road. I can drink Coors, KT. Not a favorite, but I can drink it. When I get to drinking, sitting around a campfire and drinking, stories from the past just start flowing, and some of them are dumb stories that you really shouldn't tell, kids, grandkids. You shouldn't give them ideas, but that's what got me in huge trouble. We'll just keep you away from it then, Aaron. I think they're moping around because the granddaughter's not here. I guess I do have one in bed. How did that camera get whopper jawed? Yeah, I can drink. I can do the Coors Schwoke. I mean, not my favorite. In beer. In canned beer, bottled beer, it's probably my second favorite. Rolling Rock can roll right on through here. I don't like it with nothing. I didn't care for it. Now, one that I did enjoy, and a lot of you in here that if you've tried it, you may think I'm nuts. I like Mickey's. We drank a lot of Mickey's Wide Mouth when I was in the military in AIT in Fort Lee, Virginia. We drank a lot of that. But since I've got home and got into the Miller Lite again, yeah, I've only had Mickey's a couple times. It ain't bad, but it ain't near as good as the other, in my opinion. Aaron liked the Rolling Rock. It was on the inside of my left knee. I have no clue. I woke up. First out of this mouth. I slept long that night. All of it while you were sleeping, James? That's weird. I'm sorry, I had missed originally what you put up top. It happened while you were sleeping. That's crazy. I guess, you want me to be honest, Demonic? I don't even remember drinking on the birthday stream. Okay, now music, I enjoy that, like Red's Apple Ale. I like Red's Apple Ale, you know, bottled that way. Angry Orchard has a couple I like. And then I've had True Apple Pie. I might know where some's at right now. That's good. B-Mac, did you have the wide mouth, the short wide mouth bottle, or did you have, see what I can't get the short wide mouth bottle around here. All I can get it in is cans. And I'll be honest, Mickey's in cans, yeah, it's not the same as in them short wide mouth bottles. I didn't care for Little Kings either. Sort of short, wide mouth bottle. Yeah, see, I can't get them around here. Now for me, music, I don't like blueberries. Blueberries, blackberries, raspberries, I don't like any of them. Like strawberry. I mean, there's a lot of things been coming out. There's in the Advanced EG, the protein, the first one they had was the fruit punch, which I've got. But then they come out with a blueberry. Yeah, I'd like to order it and have the first edition here, but I'm gonna be dead honest. I'm not gonna drink it. I'm not gonna drink it. They have. I don't know what I'm allowed and what I'm supposed to say. There is a new protein that is coming out tomorrow. And this one sounds good. I mean, it sounds real good. There is, I'm going to stop here for 1 second. So the direct competitor is the Arizona green tea. And if you like Arizona green tea has 43 grams of sugar per can. This in here has no grams of sugar at all. But it looks like it's going to be a really, really good one. True apple pie. It's actually moonshine, and it tastes like apple pie with what you're putting in with it. When I got mine, I mean, they had put cinnamon sticks and everything in it. John, it was amazing. Terra Bubble Tea I thought was okay, Demonic, just me personally. But I got other flavors I like better. The one I can't believe, and I like there's a couple flavors they've got out there that are not good, in my opinion, at all. And all of a sudden you look, one of them flavors is out of stock all the time. And I don't understand it. I don't understand it at all. they've got a brand new one. They got a brand new one called Sunberry. And I drank one last night, and I'm going to be dead honest, what I tasted was cough medicine. There's another brand new one, but it isn't getting dropped until 2 o'clock tomorrow, Demonic. And I was gonna fill you guys in a lot on it, but I saw there that I couldn't. But I did give you a big hint if you caught it. There's not a turkey there, guys. There is no turkey. Oh, there's a turkey there now. Looky there. I don't know that I ever tried Terra Bubble Tea with milk. So I did learn, somebody told me the other night, I think it may have been KT, said, get an orange creamsicle. And I said, I can't, I'm out of it. If it was KT, I didn't mean to, I lied to you. I do have an orange creamsicle. I've got 2 sour grapes. I've got three chocolate marshmallow. I got 1 fruit punch, and I have 2 Jamaica that are unopened. But I've got a boatload of them up here. Margarita lime, kiwi lime, pepperoni, oh my God. Peppermint vanilla, lemon lime. I haven't opened any of them yet. I do have an unopened Sunberry. When I got that one in, the can was jacked up. What was in it wasn't bad, but they sent me another one. I'm just trying to get through cans I've already got open before I open any more. No, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do that. Can I get through there? I sure can. Oh, I had apparently hit that button twice. I've kind of went through streaks with that, Brock. There have been times I've been a big fan, and I don't have a problem with anyone drinking. You know, just don't be an ass. But you don't have to be drinking to be an ass. You can be an ass without drinking. Well, we got to go this way. We got an auger out. They used to have a Focus lemonade that was amazing, Demonic, but they don't have it now. And I think that's the same flavor as the Hydrate lemonade. But the problem I've got, I'm not supposed to be drinking a bunch of the hydrates. When you have lymphedema, you're not supposed to drink a lot of them hydrating drinks like that. You know, what I'm drinking right now is calamansi. Calamansi is a kind of a citrus setup, and it's pretty good. Hey, I didn't think about this. Am I no-tilling? Okay, I want to look at something here. I've got a drink here called Jamaica. By God, that drill is no-tilling. It is no-tilling. got the end rows shelled off down there. That's where I was shelling corn at. And then we got the one field of corn at the house, and then we'll have harvest done for the year. John, I've never been to Jamaica. But if we do go to Jamaica as a group, we need to go visit the Jamaican Bobsled Teams Museum. They got to have one down there. Somebody, that's all they drink, James. I don't remember who that was, but they love the Red Stripe. I've never had that before. John, I'd have to pull my book out down here, but I can't do that while I'm trying to drive, and I don't have auto steer or anything. Well, there's one whole hour and Mary ain't made it yet. I missed a bean. Okay, Gibbs, you just gassed me, buddy. Guys, about 8:30, I am going to have to run them outside. Yeah, now, James, I stay away from a lot of that stuff. I'm doing some figuring on that right now, KT. Saturdays is going to be the day that I'm able to get over and work on equipment. And being I'm 1 month out from harvest, I'm going to be dead honest with y'all. We may not have a Saturday stream for a month. I need to get over. The John Deere won't start. Apparently the batteries are bad on it, so we're going to have to put a charger on it and let it start charging and hope that we can get it pumped up and it will start. I got to get the drill cleaned out, and I've pretty much been through it for next year, but I got to get it cleaned out and put away. Got to get the combine out, get it greased, get it looked over, make sure that it's ready to go to the field, get the wagons down, get them ready to go. Got to change the oil on the John Deere, change the oil on the Magnum. Combine doesn't need the oil change till after season, well, before next season. So if we've got, a week catch a day that it's nice and warm, but I can't be in the fields because it's wet, that'd be a good day to go over and change the oil in the combine. That one-piece tool, I probably ought to change some sweeps on it. I mean, I got a lot of work in front of me over there. And going over at 4 o'clock, if I leave the house at 4:30 to head that way, I can't get crap done in the day. I need to be over there at 10 o'clock in the morning. That crowbar is in the cab of the combine now as a reminder. I'll be dead honest, that was an expensive lesson. Kind of burns a little bit. It was an honest mistake, and it just goes to show when you're trying to move and you're not paying full attention, that shit'll cost you money. I mean, that was a lot of money out of our pocket. Hey Mike, how are you doing, bud? Guys, if you haven't yet, huge favor, hit that thumbs up, that like button. Really helps the video, helps the stream out. Number two, if you're not a subscriber, please hit that subscribe button. Doesn't cost you a penny and just helps this channel grow. I'll be dead honest. Music I've never played. I've actually never even heard of Empire Earth, so I have no clue what kind of game that is. I said a while back, there's you know, Cobra the Goat. That man's a gamer. I'm not a gamer. I'm a farm sim player. In the last year, I don't think I've played Call of Duty in the last year. I know I haven't played ATS. I don't think I've played anything but Farm Sim for the last year. Yep, we hit 1,000 during the Twitch stream the other night, of all things. Demonic? You know, we've not only not heard from Mary, we ain't heard from Screen Door neither. Okay, fair enough. I don't remember if I said or not, but about 8:30, I am going to have to step away for a few to take the pups outside, and then get them dinner. It was too soon from the last time. With Gibbs already having an upset stomach, it was too soon to feed him before I went live. So I wanted to stretch it out a little bit. I want him feeling better. I don't want him. You guys remember the one time he ate too much and too close together, and then he come in here while we were live and got sick on the bed behind me, and God, that was horrible. I wish that night there, I wished I'd have stopped the stream because it smelled so bad in here. You know, I got him taken care of, got the bed all stripped, got it taken care of, but that smell is horrible. I did say, I wasn't sure whether I did say it or not, B-Mac. Dazzle, how are you doing? Dazzle, I believe I saw you snuck in last night just as I was raiding out. I hope so, John. Aaron, mine would probably be Call of Duty. I have played some Call of Duty. I have played some ATS. But I can't think of anything else I've played. I enjoy Farm Sim. Oh, Sledders. Sledders was the last game I played. I do. I enjoy Sledders also, but that tends to be a game that I play more when it's winter and cold out. Can you get a Farmer Jim, help me out there, bud. Yeah, I stayed up a little bit long, Dazzle. I don't have one favorite, John. Can I get a mod of an F550? I'll be dead honest, I've never looked. I couldn't tell you. I don't know if I've got one in game or not. I don't think I do. I tend not I don't have a lot of Ford mods myself because I'm not a Ford person. But I've seen so many and I've grabbed so many that I hate to say it, I don't even remember all the mods I got, to be honest. I would say itch.io would be the place to look. Aaron, you ever rode snowmobile? Has anyone in here ever rode snowmobile? Been a while, but yes. So you were on an old air-cooled 340 Panther that'd go 40 mile an hour, B-Mac. Never owned one, rode other people's. So I enjoy going to northern Michigan, going even crossing the bridge and going to the UP and riding. I've been going up there for over 20 years. I still have a bogey wheel sled here, B-Mac. So the slide's called Hyfax, and it goes on the bottom of your rails, and then your track has clips where the eyes are. There's clips there that Hyfax rides on. But yeah, I still own a sled that has bogey wheel suspension. Gotcha, Dazzle. Hey, Mr. Red, I was lurking on you and your damn bling bling. Whoa. It's either rain or hurricane. You ain't gonna be in the snow then, what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, when you're dressed for it, the snow doesn't bother you. It really doesn't. You know, it can suck driving in it, but once you're up there, you know, say you're going up for a week, you know, once you get the truck and trailer there, you're good. You got the sled to ride on. Passed out in Discord last night. What? I'm not dumb, John. I mean, if somebody's going to go out and buy me a brand new Ford truck, I'm going to drive it. But if I'm going out to buy one, I'm chances are, unless I get a hell of a deal, I'm probably not going to buy a Ford. I'm going to buy a Chevy or a Dodge. Just personal preference. But, you know, there again, I'm not going to go out and buy a brand new Corvette, but somebody wants to buy me a brand new Corvette, guess what? I'm going to drive it. till I get the first insurance bill. Then we're probably going to sell that Corvette. Going through a lot more seed in this one than we are fertilizer. We actually had snow here for about 2 days. Yeah, when I get up in the UP music, I mean, we've went off trail. I do a lot of off trail stuff, and we've been out in waist deep snow, not a track in it, and I mean, we went like hell. We spent the majority of a day out there, and we only rode a total of 40 miles. And well, we ended up, in that time frame, we went in to get gas one time because we were going to run out of gas. I mean, you've got the throttle pinned. If you ain't got it pinned, you're stuck. You got it pinned, and you can turn the skis all you want to turn, but it ain't turning. You got to lean to get it to turn. You lean and you counter steer. Oh my God, I got out there that day, and I was just in heaven. I put it right in there. I had so you don't do it that way, Aaron. You get the still set, and then you put the shed around the still. That's true, B-Mac. And Aaron, I'll warn you ahead of time. You got to put that fill point outside of the shed. If you got it inside, you cannot get in to fill it. John, I'll be honest with you, I kind of dropped that whole thing. I was kind of wanting that to go bye-bye. We ran and ran and ran on it enough that I don't want Mr. Red to be known for the man of stinky feet. So I really haven't said anything about it in probably a week now. I kind of wanted to let it go. Yeah, if you put the still down and then you put the building down, you'll have to use your V key on the keyboard to get over it. But use that V key, and then you can get around it and go that route. You can get it in, just like I said. Make sure that you have the that fill point on the outside of the shed, or you got problems. Boy, he's out big time, isn't he? Everybody got quiet on me. Yeah, John, I wasn't trying to make you mad with that. I'd kind of like to let that go. I don't want to give Mr. Red that name. And we went on him bad enough for a long time that it very well, that could turn into a nickname for him that I know I wouldn't want it. So all of you guys that are actually playing Farm Sim right now, what are you doing? Are you planting? Are you harvesting? Mowing? Feeding animals? In Mary's case, still napping? He playing Farm Sim, Brock. Oh, he playing Factorio. Gotcha, KT. I'm afraid to touch that one again, Demonic. I got hooked on that pretty bad. Brandon's planting kern. Aaron said I just committed a felony. Only if you get caught, Aaron. Only if you get caught. I know, FP. Two Wolf, what was for dinner? You know me. I gotta know what was for dinner. Chopping kern. We're planting kern, we're chopping kern. Hell, I'll go over there and I'll shell some kern. Good deal, John. John, if you ever have a question about anything, just ask. I mean, that goes for anybody. Just got done with bean harvest. Have a good harvest, Brock? Yeah, and I know you can go in and change that, Aaron. I'm just not real sure how to do it. I guess it's not something I worried about a whole lot. I looked and looked. I thought I had a 4-post canopy that I could put up around it. I was kind of hoping I could change the color on it, make it a dark color, and I can't find a canopy anywhere. That actually sounds really good, Two Wolf. We had that pulled pork, like a pulled barbecue pork with mac and cheese yesterday. And Mama told the granddaughter, you know, hey, we don't have buns, you know, so if you need buns for a sandwich, we just don't have them right now. She's like, no, she says, I like to just take that pulled pork and put it right in the mix it right in with the mac and cheese. And I thought, wow, you know, that oh yeah. Okay, 3%. I'm praying that I can make it on the seed down to the other end. And then we'll have to go get a truck and what have you. Cutting some oats. We got a busy group in here tonight. Yeah, Mama had a can of, I think it was Brinkman's pork, just in a big can, and you basically warm it up and just add the barbecue sauce you want. I'm assuming she did it's a honey Sweet Baby Ray's is what she probably added. It was really, really good. I'll be honest, as we're talking about it now, I'd kind of like to go out there and get some. Just a cheesy B-Mac. The only thing I've had today is 20 of them damn Cheez-It crackers. I have not been hungry. I'm on that Ozempic day. The A on my map doesn't like trees in the middle of fields. I'm playing sandbox mode on House Flipper 2. As long as you ain't painting stuff in there green, we're good, Buttons. Gotcha, KT. Door's still open on the truck. Now I gotta remember how we close the door. Like that. I had taco Cheez-Its is what I had, John. Tacos I think would have been a lot better. The only thing, I mean, I know what you're trying to do, Schwoke. The only thing that scares me is, you know, to doing that to reach your goal. Are you going to be able to maintain that diet for the rest of your life? That's the problem. The only reason I even bring that up, that's the problem I've had. I get on the right diet and I do. I lose weight. Things run really great, but it's not a diet that I can maintain the rest of my life. And I ended up, when I finally get tired of eating that stuff all the time, I find weight back again. No, she loves it, Big T Bell. You better not paint it green just for me. You're better at it than I am, Schwoke. I've done it twice, and like I said, when it finally got to the point where I get tired of the same daggone thing all the time, you know, I find myself going out to eat and saying, you know what, I'm not going to Texas Roadhouse and getting a damn Caesar salad and coming home. I'm getting a steak. You know, the diet that I had that did finally work and helped, and I am still kind of on it, that diet is called Choices. And you can choose things that you probably shouldn't eat. You can eat a candy bar if you want it. You just have to understand that every choice you make, there's a consequence for that choice. Hey, Dairy Kid, we ran trivia tonight. Just so you know, Mary whooped you again, buddy. Yeah, but see, Schwoke, I would love to. I mean, you think hard about it. Somebody sets a 42-ounce sirloin or ribeye down in front of you, you're like, yeah, I'm here. Yeah, she whooped you, Dairy Kid. 18-3, I believe. When I go to Texas Roadhouse, I'm getting a cowboy cut sirloin, which is 16 ounces. And the only reason I get that is because they ain't got a 24 ounce on the menu. Not by my count, you don't, Dairy Kid. You know, I don't like to go and eat a bunch of their rolls. I do like the baked potato. And one time I'll get the buttered corn, the next time I'll get the Caesar salad. Texas Roadhouse has a very good Caesar salad. Yeah, see, Smathwick, I'll get a 16. Now, my last time there, I had a 16, and I did. I'll bet I brought half of it home. But, yeah, just me. I'd still order a 24 ounce if they had it, and I'd just bring more home. I think it's funny. I ordered that. I ate what I ate up there, and I brought the rest home and never did get it. I think Mama snagged that. I don't think I've ever had anchovies in my life. I guess Schwoke loves his anchovies. Loves to put them on pizza. I can't argue that, Smethwick, but I can't even get to my grill right now. So if I want a steak, I'm going out to eat. That's the only way I'm gonna get it. You're telling me that anchovies are in every Caesar salad? They may be in some, but I'll bet you they're not in a Texas Roadhouse Caesar salad. I mean, I could be wrong, but got a feeling I hit the button once and it hit twice. That happens quite often. That's exactly what happened. It's in the dressing. Well, it is what it is then. Apparently I have had them. I mean, I lived, it didn't kill me, so. How are you doing, Shane? Yeah, to me, anchovies is a pizza item. I mean, that's what I thought. Hell, I didn't know. I know Schwoke had somebody wanted anchovies on the pizza, and he put it on and ran it through, and my God, he said the shop smelled like absolute ass for all that time, and he said never again. He wouldn't put anchovies on it. It's not an option. You can't even bring them in and he'll throw them on for you. There, nope. He ain't gonna go through that smell again. I understand that. Texas Roadhouse Caesar salad dressing doesn't have them in it. That's the only place I've ever, no, I'm lying. I have had Caesar salads from Walmart. Walmart has a pretty good Caesar salad too. So if they've got it in their dressing, then I get it there. Shy Guy, how are you doing? Yeah, it's not a big deal. I definitely don't want to argue about it. If it does, it does. If it doesn't, it doesn't. It doesn't bug me. Pastor Russ, how are you doing? I missed the hello, everyone. John, that does. I tried using the setup 2 pieces of I tried to use Indie. I don't. You're talking over my head too, Wolf. Hurting but hanging in there. Oh, I'm sorry to hear you're hurting. Glad to hear you're hanging in there. Are you having gas station frozen burritos, KT? You gonna run around like Gibbs all night? Gassing the wife out? An $18 Happy Meal from McDonald's? Does that thing have golden nuggets in it, Pastor Russ? Holy crap. Okay, so you're definitely talking computer stuff over my head. I understand. Oh, KT, you're gonna be playing Gibbs on the wife tonight. So guys, it is 8:30. So when I get down here to the end of the field, I am going to step away for a few. Nope. It had a collection tin, and that's what you wanted. What is the collection tin, Pastor Russ? Yeah, 2Wolf. If I press that button up on top that starts it and it don't start, I get frantic. Yeah, I'm not super computer savvy. I know enough to be dangerous, but you know, we start talking parts. I understand what most parts are, but you get into fine numbers on different parts and what they do and what they mean. Yeah, I don't know that stuff. Apparently I can, John. Not a big deal though. We can let the anchovies go. Okay. Let me see here. Yeah, you can see how concerned he is about going outside and eating right now, but it is time. I want to get him outside while we're still here. I'm going to leave you that scene right there. I'm going to hit that right there. But guys, just give me, I'm hoping they've been doing a good job here in the evenings. I'm hoping that just a couple minutes they take care of everything outside, and then we're going to pop right back in here. This one got tonight was French fry history along with a game. Wow. I'm going to leave my hat in here. She just got up and headed out. Ready, bud? We'll go outside. We'll go outside. Eat supper. Come on. Come on, big guy. Let's go. So my problem child tonight was Gibbs. Would not go to the bathroom. Remember 25-cent cheeseburgers? So, Jaded, I got a question. If it's a $6.99 deal, why'd you pay $14? And B-Mac, what the heck is Henry's? And I just had a whole damn camera on there. Son of a... Now I'm pissed off. Guys, I'm going to try something here. I'm going to put just a dab pickle juice. Maybe. Oh my God. I'm going to put a dab of pickle juice in this as I'm near the bottom. Yeah, Noodle Legs, no offense. I'm very upset about what I just did. I didn't know. I thought I had shut that off when I left. Graham, how are you doing, bud? Thank you, Big T-Bell. Yeah, so what I did, I've got calamansi in here, and I didn't have a whole lot left, and I added a little bit of pickle juice because I just got a feeling. That's pretty damn good. That is pretty damn good. That is doable. Okay. We got to get some wheat in the ground so that we can get to shelling some kern. You know, Noodle Legs, in the entire time I've streamed, that's the second time I've done that. God dang it. I know. Shut up, move on, Renegade. Oh my God, guys. Mary, fresh out of bed, 9 o'clock at night, guys. Fresh out of bed. She ought to have plenty of sleep. She went to bed about the same time I did last night. Okay. Was dinner good? How about you? Was dinner good? Was dinner good? Did you like that? Are you feeling better now? Gibbs is feeling rough this morning. Hey, Braden, Mary been here for 2 hours and you just now decide to show up? What the world? Come on, Braden. Screen door. Mary was here. She whipped Dairy Kid in the trivia contest. I mean, where you been? I was here an hour and 55 minutes ago, Dairy Kid. Or not Dairy Kid, but Screen door. Gotcha, KT. Hey, Mary, I think it'd be easier if you just said, hey, everybody. Chop, chop, Braden. You know we start promptly at 7 o'clock. You should have picked your underwear and your tennis shoes and your socks and got back here. You're late. Get on him, Graham. You tell him. Tell him he should have left to go back to school shopping at lunchtime today. Then he wouldn't have been late getting here. And there's new folks in here that are going, God dang, this guy is an asshole to him. I'm just playing with Braden. I hold on, Mary. Hold on here. Nah, we already did trivia once tonight, Derek Kid. She whooped you once. We don't need to do trivia again. We don't need to rub it in. But she'll be around tomorrow about 8:30 to take you on again in trivia. Hey, Braden, you got a lawnmower? You could have drove that down to the store and did your back to school shopping on the lawnmower. By God, I took a lawnmower uptown and picked a pizza up one time. That was awkward, driving a zero-turn mower back to the house holding a pizza. Oh, Lord have mercy. We had a good time in Discord last night. We really did. A lot of good conversation. I mean, you can't beat that. I may have to get up and get me another one of them. Get an ice cold calamansi and put a little bit of pickle juice in it. Guys, that was actually very, very good. Hey guys, we're not going to eat each other. We did. Me growing up, when it come time for back to school shopping, I didn't decide what I was getting anyway. My stepmom always decided what I was getting. And granted, I did have decent clothes. I could make suggestions, but in the end, she chose what I was going to wear to school. Buttons. Here's your sign. I mean, hey, the problem I got hit with is I ordered it because I saw the father-in-law's vehicle was down there, and I called, and he wasn't there. I didn't have a choice. I couldn't walk clear up there. I couldn't do it. So I got on the lawnmower, drove it up. Hey, John, I'm planting wheat on it right now. I leave mine on, Mary, and when I get a bot that requests to be friends, I just delete it and block it. If you're getting a bunch more than what I am, you're hanging out in the wrong Discord, lady. I guess last night that person that come in, that was not a bot, it was a foreign streamer. And I didn't understand what it was they were saying, and I didn't want to take a chance. And a few people said, hey, it's a bot. It was not a bot. I went and unblocked the account, but I doubt we ever see him again. Hey, if that's what it takes, Braden, that's what you do, buddy. And that dairy kid is why I don't go to Best Buy. I go to Micro Center. I don't know how close the Micro Center is to you, but if you've got a hell, Josh Dunn drives, what, 3.5, 4 hours to get to Micro Center? He probably passes 8 or 10 Best Buys on his trip. Nah, you're not a bot, Mary. I still don't know. I had it up there on Google at the time, and I asked for a moderator look at it, but I don't think anybody was here and active at the time. So I just went up top and said, done. And then I did get a message from TJ and said, well, I went to look at it, and he said it was not a bot, it was a foreign streamer. But I don't know that he even knew what they said at the time. So I didn't worry about it. I figure we'll never see him again. It is what it is. Now, Dairy Kid, I'll be honest, that's the way to do it. I mean, a 4-hour trip to know you can just go and pick everything up you want and come home versus making multiple trips to Best Buy and not getting what it is you're after. I'm just a butt. What do you mean, B-Mac? Shane, once I discovered Micro Center, that's where I go. Hey, Farm Kid, how are you doing, buddy? Yeah, once I discovered Micro Center, I'm not going to buy unless Best Buy has a hell of a deal on something I absolutely need, and I don't have to wait in line 6 hours out front and everything. Best Buy and their computers, to me anymore, their computer parts section, keep in mind, I'm dealing with a normal store. I guess if you go to Columbus, Ohio, they've got better selection of what we got here in Findlay or Lima. But, you know, when it comes to Findlay or Lima, if I go in there wanting a GPU, you may find some 3050s, 3060s. You may find a 4060. That's it. You ain't going to find anything high-tech in them right now. But, you know, Best Buy, I will use. That's where I got my modem from, or my router from. And they had that in stock. They got some things they do very good in stock on, but, you know, I think we bought the dryer first. No, we bought the washing machine first. So then we went 6 months, 9 months later and bought the matching dryer. And I took a day off work for the day they were going to deliver it and everything, and they delivered it. Well, they brought us another damn washer. Well, what the hell do we need 2 washing machines for? We bought a dryer. The receipt says a dryer. You're delivering a washing machine. You know, I ordered a brand new under stove microwave from Best Buy. Got it home, and a buddy, you know, he always, before he uninstalls the old one, he takes the new one, he unboxes it and goes through everything. Hell, the brackets that you mount at the wall, they had screws in the brackets that still had drywall in it. It wasn't brand new. Someone had that microwave at their house and had used it. It was dirty, for God's sake. Yeah, I'm not real happy with Best Buy. This is an Alice Chalmers D17. Eric, it's something else. It is truly something else. Yeah, my problem too, Wolf, I'll go down, I know I'm going to Micro Center and I got one thing I'm buying and it's $100. And I'll ask Mommy, you know, do you have anything you need? She may have a couple things that, yeah, it'd be nice to have this and this. Well, the price of them two may be $50. So $150 is what I'm going down to spend. And I walk out of Micro Center and just spent $1,000. And I don't know how it happened. I have heard, now Dairy Kid, keep in mind, I am not a computer wizard by any means. I can only tell you guys what I've heard. I've heard the 5060s is not a great card. A 4070 walks all over a 5060. If you're going to a 5000 series, go clear to the 80. I've heard the 5070s aren't bad, but I've heard the 5060s aren't very good. I don't know. That could be right. That could be wrong. It's just, I don't even remember where I heard it at. Your closest Best Buy's an hour away. You know, you get a guy in here that just absolutely loves Intel, and then another guy in here that absolutely loves Ryzen, and they can fight all night on why their process or why their CPU's better. You know, they both have a good product. If they didn't, they wouldn't both still be in business. When I first looked, I was told the AMD Ryzen was more of a gaming and Intel was more of sorting through files and stuff like that in a business atmosphere. I couldn't tell you if that's true or not. I went to AMD Ryzen because of that. I've never had a problem, and I'm still there. Now, I go to buy something and it's an absolute piece of junk, I may look elsewhere, but for now, that's where I'm at. My brother put a 5070 Ti in my other brother's computer. Is that what it is? So what do I have in my 5080? For some reason, I'm thinking it's 24 gig. Well, hey, the thing is, Dairy Kid, that's the price of it. And as long as you got people out there that do go ahead and spend the money, you know, what's going to end up happening, you know that's what you want. You know it's $1,500. You're going to hold off, and then a year from now, one thing I will warn you, I bought a 1982 Camaro one time. It was a straight Camaro, not a Z28. It didn't have ground effects. It had a V6 in it, not a V8. I spent too much money on the car, but it was close to what I wanted. And then I turned around and started putting money into it to try to get the car I wanted. In the end, I sold that car and I bought the car I wanted. And that car cost me probably $3,000-$4,000 more once everything was said and done, had I just bought what I wanted in the first place. Maybe saved up some more money for 6 months and bought what I wanted in the first place, I'd have been that far ahead. So in a graphics card, if you're hard as set, I would love to have a 5080. I think that's what I want, that's what I need. Then buy a 5080. Don't buy a 4060 and then feel bad and then turn around in 6 months when the 5080 is still $1,500 and then turn around and sell the 4060 and lose your ass on it and still spending $1,500 on a 5080. Does that make sense? I have an MSI Gaming Trio 5080. Will I be yeah, I've already got one. I had sent an email when the 5000 series cards come out. I sent an email to MSI, told them what I was interested in. I got a reply. They would put me on a list. They reached out to me. They got in, and I did. I kind of padded the email I sent to them and what have you. And they reached out to me and said, we have a 5080 Gaming Trio. We'll sell you at such and such amount of money. And I paid it, and they sent it to me. John, to be honest, I think the best computer is to build your own. But you have to be confident in what you're doing and know you're not going to screw something up. I mean, I can build a PC, but when Deimos comes up and did it for me, he's meticulous. I've said it before, that man's forgot more shit than I know about PCs. So, yeah. Me, myself, Shane, I wouldn't, if I would use, so Aaron just bought a new PC. He bought a pre-built. Specs on it are really good, and he's having good luck with it right now. Had Aaron decided, hey, I want to get the parts and build it, he just wasn't comfortable with that, you know. I want to know how much I could get if I could sell your what, Dairy Kid? Yeah, building your own's always going to be cheaper. But you do need to have a little PC knowledge, and I did. When I built my first one, I did all kinds. Tom's Hardware, the website, was an amazing website. I learned a lot from that site. I did a lot of reading. I did a lot of researching. Guys, before I started, I didn't know the difference between a CPU and a GPU. I do now. I don't know what the specs of the current PC is, Dairy Kid. You want me to be honest, Dairy Kid? The tower sitting right there has between $4,500 and $5,000 worth of parts in it. And I'll be dead honest, I don't think I could sell it for $1,500 right now. Selling a used PC, unless you get somebody that's just absolutely loves yours and wants yours, I don't think. There's just not a lot there, bud. Yep, and Aaron, I did a lot of research. I mean, this is before I did any of this. I didn't stream. I didn't even know what Discord was. You know, I was a guy that was looking to do something like this and knew I needed to build a PC. Hey, CM Gaming, how are you doing? So I know Eager just got a new AMD card, and now as a streamer with an AMD card, there's something simple you do in OBS. There's something you gotta put in there, but he said it's very simple to do. And Batman, just like you, he is happy. As of now, he's happy with that AMD card. I know the 5000 series, man, a lot of them come out, and I heard all kinds of problems. Chips missing from the cards. I got fortunate, apparently. Yeah, and now, Brandon, the thing that's so hard there is, you know, you could go to a 3080 or a 4070 or something like that, get a huge increase, but to try to find one new right now, you can't do it, number one. Number two, if you do, the price of it is stupid. You know, graphics cards are expensive right now. And when you go on, you know, everybody's answer, well, Facebook Marketplace, I saw this. Man, I'll tell you what, that's buyer beware when you start working with Facebook Marketplace. Mary, if it does everything you want to do, and it's working, you know, fully water-cooled PC. Two Wolf, I would love to do water-cooled, but Damos was very clear. He said, if you go to water-cooled, he says, I'm not interested in doing it. He said, I'm sure I could, but he said, if there was an issue, he said he doesn't want to be responsible for that issue. I understand that, 100%. And you know, I've known Damos and Heather long enough, and I trust him. I trust him with everything he's done. I trust the hell out of him. So we're looking to possibly try to get together. It'll be midweek during the fair, and try to get together, and there's some things on this that we need to do on the new one. You know, we'll see. I was also looking at 5070 Ti. At one time I was told a CPU cooler is only good for a certain length of time, and you should replace them. Mary, the hardest thing there is going to be finding one. All right, come on, Bessie. When I was looking to try to get a 50 series card, and I'm just like a kid. I'm impatient. I wanted it. I wanted it now. I honestly thought that I was going to end up buying a 4000 series card. Well, the only 4s that I could find was like a 4060. I didn't want a 4060. If I'm going to go to a 4, I want a 4080 or a 4090. You know? Derek, kid, if you have the ability, I'd sit down with your list and get it. If I need it, I'll just build a new PC. I understand. One day, John. He come up, we started and built it in one day. And at that time, that's when I was having the bad shoulder problem, so I really couldn't help him. He did it, just poof, one day. The only reason we rebuilt and went to this and over here is we thought the network adapter and the motherboard was going out of that one. And when we were going to change the motherboard out, we were going to go from a DDR4 to a DDR5 motherboard. That means a new CPU. That means new RAM. Well, at that point, the 5000 series of card out, and 5000 series cards were out. I was kind of interested in that. Didn't need it, but I was interested in it. I got a 3080 Ti in this one. And hell, when you got them components bought, you got a little money and a power supply. You are going to need a whole new set of fans. You're going to need a whole new water cooler for the CPU, but a new case, hell, that stuff's cheap compared to what you've already spent. Hey, Batman Heat, that's Deimos does that. But yes, indeed. Speedy, how are you doing? We're about done, guys. As you can see, we've about got all the wheat in. This is our second and last field of wheat for the year, so we've about got all the wheat in. We'll be switching over and shelling corn here in a minute. Yeah, that's another thing, Derry. Keep in mind, you're not that far out from Black Friday, and there's going to be deals everywhere. Do your research, know what it is you want, start seeing who may have what parts you want on Black Friday at a significantly reduced rate, and then figure out, okay, hey, this in here is going to go quick, so I need to jump on that one first, this one second, this and third. Have a plan together. For some reason, Shane, and I don't know where I heard it, I thought I heard the self-contained, I've got a Corsair self-contained CPU cooler, and I read or saw somewhere you ought to replace it like every 2.5, 3 years. And I don't remember the reason why. I remember seeing it, and it may be totally wrong. It may not have been from a reputable site. I don't know. What's your CPU temp, Mary? Yeah, Batman, for this in here, see, Deimos just, when he put the wires in, he was meticulous. You open up the back of this, and I mean, it's just beautiful. Me, as long as the back door closes, I'm happy. Yeah, horsefly, I think they look beautiful, but I've never done that. My rig sounds like a 747 in like living room fan here. But I can't add bottom ones. Sitting there reading, not paying attention. Now I got cars coming. Okay, guys, I gotta watch the road so I don't smack a car or hit a sign. I don't want Laura to break anything coming in here to yell at me. I don't think console will ever match what you can do with a PC. I mean, I just saw something about the new PS6 the rumors coming around, which it was on Facebook, so I'm not guaranteeing it's true, but they basically called it it was like an entry-level PC. So if a PS6 gets you to an entry-level PC, yeah, I'll stick with my PC myself, CM Gaming, because I can do so much more with it. It's not just a PC. Yeah, see now Two Wolf, I did that. So I'm all Corsair fans, and the water cooler, everything is Corsair. I went with Corsair RAM so that I could use their program to control everything. But the daggone Corsair RAM does not, it's not on the list for my motherboard. And I end up having, Micro Center told me that it was, everything would be fine, and they were wrong. I have times I go to start this and I get a red code 77. Yeah, I can't do anything. It will not, it won't, it's locked up. You have to shut the whole thing down and start over again. I do know one lesson Deimos did teach me. When I started looking for a computer case, man, I found one. It was just, oh God, it was sexy. It was beautiful. And the one thing he said was, he said, I have no clue on the cooling of that one, but the cooling of this one right here is remarkable. And he said, when you're looking at buying that case, looks is not anything at all. You need to look at the cooling abilities of the case. If that case isn't going to do a good job keeping things cool, you're going to be replacing parts and having all kinds of issues. You want me to be real honest, Derek Kid, I don't think you're going to have anybody in Micro Center that can spend 2 hours on the phone talking and answering questions, because they are so busy trying to help people in the stores. If you've been there, you know how busy they are, and trying to pull somebody aside and not help anybody in the store for 2 hours, you know, they're looking to help somebody that's sitting in there with cash in hand or credit card in hand that's going to buy something from them, and answering a bunch of questions on a phone from somebody that could just run right down the road to Best Buy to get stuff. I could see them not being as quick to set and offer all the assistance you are going to want. Exactly. It's no, I can't send a link. It's a Corsair 5,000. You can find it right on Amazon, Derek Kid. Always takes me to the wrong spot. But yeah, Derek Kid, just go to Amazon, and I'm pretty sure it's a Corsair 5000. I've had the 220, the 4000, and the 5000 are the three I've had. I only put one in, Mary. I don't know if someone else has put any more in. I think Big T Bell started it. I want to check something here. If you guys remember, I put a mod in here that changes the pricing of my inputs. So I want to go down to solid fertilizer and see if I'm still down low on the price of solid fertilizer. Yeah, see, I'm if you look right here, the input cost is I'm at the best time of the year, so I'm going to fill half this truck up with that again. They got very busy. And this is not the time to buy lime. So that's what I'm saying. When we get on these talks about computers, you hear a lot of things, and then you run into people that actually have them, and they disagree, and other people had them and had nothing but problems. And I've had Corsair. All three of my cases have been Corsair. If I build another computer 5 years from now, it'll probably have a Corsair case. Until Corsair does me wrong, it'll have a Corsair case. I'll probably have an AMD Ryzen CPU. All my graphics cards have been, well, my first graphics card was an AMD, but then I went to the 3080 Ti, and then from there I went to the, heck, that shut off on me. From there I went to the 5080. Okay, what are my seed input prices right now? Yeah, see, I'm coming back up. I can buy seed again. So if I'm gonna plant in April, February, or March, so I don't want to buy any more seed right now. I've actually never heard of that one. Is that a good case, Two Wolf? Apparently Batman's got the same case. So noodle legs, here's the problem. There's a lot of people you can run into in streams, in Discord, what have you, that are very knowledgeable and would do an excellent job. I've known Two Wolf for a while. And if he was to say, hey, I'll build you a case, you know, if you live close to him and he said, hey, I'll build you a case, yeah, I trust him. I trust Batman. I trust BMAC. You know, I've known these guys, just like I've known Deimos for a long time, and I trust him. The problem is as you meet these folks and you really don't know a lot about them. They can tell you, oh my God, I've built hundreds of PCs. That's what they're saying. You want to believe them, but you don't know. I mean, but you can find people here. You just, in here, you have to feel comfortable. Gotcha, Two Wolf. I'm not. I'm going to be getting, trying to get equipment ready. I need to get over there and do that. That's of the utmost importance to me. I need to get a hold of my buddy that, you know, I prepaid him to do a bunch of stuff, including take a tree out of my side yard that I took out. He didn't. I prepaid him to fix a Suburban, and, well, he ain't done that yet neither. So this money I prepaid him, we're going to slide it over to the farm, so he owes me some work. I'm getting tired of my freaking toenail hurt, so I'm not going to be able to be there today. Guess what? You're going to get past your toenail and you're going to get your ass over here. I paid you for this stuff over a year ago, and you haven't seen the use of making good on it. You're going to. It's about time you're going to make good on some stuff. Sound like Renegade got a little bit of an attitude right there. Yeah, I like to think that, but okay. FP, you better be watching. By God, we're shelling KERN now. Gleaner power to the rescue, baby. What? Now this spring two-wolf, when we were getting a drill ready, he did an amazing job. But I had prepaid him for that too. The man was hurting for money, and I had a little bit at that time. I wasn't loaded, but I had a little bit. And I considered him a friend. I'll tell you, it's a sticky, sticky situation. Him and his wife got divorced. My wife and his wife are good friends, and me and him are good friends. But he don't care for my wife at all, and I don't know what to do. If this other deal would possibly come through and I'd pick that other ground up, I'll be looking for someone that can help spring and fall. Probably someone on the younger side that's not afraid to work. I mean, there'll be a lot of seat time in a tractor, working ground and stuff like that as I'm planting, but I don't know what else to do. Good night. It's 9:30, FP. Come on, you're the one that said the stream title said I was shelling KERN and I wasn't shelling. I'm shelling now. Now you're going to bed? Thank you for that, Wookie. My first PC dairy kid, I mean, it ain't hard to run a wire through a hole. You find the hole that works best in the case, and you run the wire from the power supply, you run it up to the motherboard. You run another one over there to the motherboard. You run another one up there or two up there to the GPU, depending on what GPU you have. On the motherboard, you're hooking fans up, you're hooking stuff like that up. It's not hard to do, but when you get to the back of the case, what do you want it to look like? My first one, it looked like a thing of spaghetti back there. I'll be dead honest. If Deimos would have opened that computer and seen the wiring in there, he would have had a stroke on the site, because it did not look good at all. But if you want to take your time and actually run the wires so they look nice, and as Batman called it, a show computer, that's going to take some time. Can you do it? I don't know. Putting a wiring harness in a truck, you did that. I guess that all depends. If it's all plug and play, all you got to do is know where to plug stuff in. That's a different ball game. So I don't know. I don't want to answer it, and you know. I don't want to answer it and be wrong. Gotcha, Eric. Dairy kid, with the fancy equipment you guys have on your farm, you'd shit when you got over here and seen my stuff. I don't have that fancy stuff. Horsefly, that's me, buddy. 100%, that's me. I'm not going to lie. And Deimos will spend an extra 3 hours getting wire management done proper. He went to bed because I kind of took over the PC. Can you do it? Yes, Dairy Kid, I'm sure you can. You know, somebody made the comment in here earlier, do your research. Do your research. You want an excellent place? There goes a deer through the corn. You can see the corn running. That is so cool. Go on to Google and ask for you know, something to do with pictures of proper wired PCs or something. Just figure out what it is that works, and go in and start looking at images and look and see what other people have done, and go, hey, I like how this guy did this. This is cool. I mean, it's a great place. You can find all kinds of ideas on there. When somebody builds a computer that is that showpiece, that is that nice, they love to take pictures of it. Them pictures do end up on the internet, on Google, and you can view them pictures. And you can get all kinds of ideas of what you want to do. Exactly, Two Wolf. Yeah, it's to BMAC, everybody's opinion or thought on it is going to be different. I agree. You know, Deimos, I'm sure he's still got, he built his new PC, he built it on a Twitch stream. And I'm sure that bot is still up. And I'm just suggesting Deimos because I know he knows what he's doing. You know, he's built two for me. I know he does a good job. I do know when you get to the back and into wire management, he gets pretty particular about that. For me, I didn't need all that fancy, but he wasn't going to just shove wires in, get the case to close, and leave. He was going to make it where he was happy with it. I stood back and said, you know what you're doing. I'm here to help. Yeah, the only help I was doing was going to run uptown if he needed a drink or something along those lines, because he knew what he was doing. He didn't need my assistance. Gotcha, Brian. Hope you had a good time there. Braden just put in lurk, and hell, he ain't said anything in 45 minutes. Braden, you been lurking, buddy? I found when I built my first one, I took the book from the motherboard and I studied it hard. And I knew on the motherboard where the different, I think they're called headers, that you hook fans up to, and you hook, you know, different stuff like that up to. I learned a lot from there in itself. It was good but hot. I understand that, buddy. We're going to be dumping wagons pretty daggone quick. I agree, Horsefly. Salad shooter. You knew I was going to say that, Schwope. I do too, Buttons. The thing I'm hungering right now, we went through Subway the other day, and I just got a spicy Italian, and I'm telling you, it hit home. It hit home very well. And I'm hungering. I thought hard about there's a Subway right in McDonald's. When I was there today, I thought hard about doing that, but I'm on the day. I'm not hungry at all. Now, right now, I am starting to get hungry. I wouldn't mind taking some of that pork from last night, that pulled pork, and tossing it in the microwave, and just I don't need a sandwich or anything. I just eat it right out of the bowl. But yeah, that sounds really good right now. Eric Clover makes horses drool. It's what? Oh, now I caught you. Hey, Two Wolf, I've never been to Jimmy John's. We've got one in Findlay. I've never ever been there. Yeah, KT said he was eating him a couple of them frozen gas station burritos tonight. So he's going to play Gibbs. He's going to try to gas his wife out of the house tonight. I've never had their meatball sub. Maybe I have. It's been a long time ago. You know, they used to have a seafood delight that I really liked, but then again, I think that's been gone for a while, I believe. Hey, Max, if there's a spare piece, I'd be interested in it. That sounds really good right now. They're the frozen burritos, Dairy Kid. I call them gas station burritos. You can buy them you catch them on sale and maybe get 4 for $1 at Walmart. And I call them frozen gas station burritos. They're actually not bad at all. Throw them in the microwave and go. My problem is they're so damn small. I used to be able to eat 4 of them. I'd probably only eat 2 now, but you'd eat 4 of them. And then 4 hours later, you were regretting it because you gassed everything out. Yeah, you can say, Max, but by God, you better admit it. That pecan pie sounds pretty good right now, doesn't it? You know what I'm hungering right now? And I'm not, when it comes to pies, I'm not a big pie person other than sugar cream pie. That's a whole different ball game. I'm not big on fruit pies, so anything fruit, I'm not big on it, but I am hungering a peach pie right now. I want a peach pie so bad. And I looked when I was in Walmart shopping the other day. I was looking to see if I could find a Marie Callender's, because I know the Marie Callender's Dutch apple is actually pretty good. And I looked for a peach, they didn't have one. Maybe at a bigger Walmart they would have, but at ours, my options were Dutch apple and cherry. I wasn't hungering them. Chick-fil-A's good. That other one that we got in town just hit. They do the chicken strips. That's not bad. Yeah, I won't complain about it either. Yeah, pumpkin pie's okay. Once a year, you know, give it to me around Thanksgiving. I don't want it outside of that. You know, a lot of people like sweet potato pie. And I've only had it once, and it was one I just bought from Meyer for the guys in the crew. It was pretty good. But that's another one. I mean, sweet potato pie and pumpkin pie are kind of close together, you know, and I once a year and I'm good with it. Peanut and cobbleberry. I've never even heard of that, CM. I've never heard of that one. You say it's good, I'll take your word for it. Eric, I think the ones that I get, them are bigger. I get Tostinos or Totinos or something like that. Anymore, you buy them in a bag and there's like 8 of them in there. I tend to get them. They're on the cheaper side. I have had a Tina's before, the XXL. The ones I'm getting aren't as good, but for what I'm doing, they're fine. I enjoy sweet potatoes. Then again, you know, not all the time. Hey, Two Wolf, nothing wrong with that, buddy. I'm going to see if I can't fill this wagon and then go ahead and make one more round, fill the combine. %. So I need to get her down to about 30 to know that I can make the round. And I don't think I can. No, there ain't no way. Yeah, there ain't no way. Let's go dump some KERN. Sweet potato fries. I don't think I've ever had them. You know, Thanksgiving, you get the sweet potatoes that have the marshmallows right in there. Oh, man, I like them. I like them. Now, father-in-law, instead of a baked potato, he loves the baked sweet potato. Texas Roadhouse, if you're there at the right time, they've got them, and he loves them. Really see them. The ones I get go from one side to the other. Fair enough. It's so cool to pull in here and hear the cattle. Still got some sweet corn left, guys. John, you've already taken enough. You gotta let somebody else have some, buddy. But I do still have some sweet corn left. Anybody needs it. There's a place that I go to up in Mackinac City, but it's not over on the east side of 75. It's on the west side. Everything there's homemade. All the bread that's there was homemade. They're making bread all day long. I mean, everything is homemade. It is amazing, and it's not that expensive. Got you, Eric. I got a dozen. We'll have them picked and ready for you to pick up whenever. In Mackinac City, just a small family-ran place too, Wolf. If you've been, trust me, you've been there. It is amazing. They've got a place in Indian River that does the same thing. The town just south of there, the bigger town that's just south of there. Very, very good. Show you something here quick. So the Cheez-Its I got today are called Cheesy Taco. Says it's limited time only. I don't know how long they'll be out. They've got a little bite to them. I don't want to give them to the pups, I'll put it that way. Got you, Eric. They'll be right out in front of the garage, buddy. See if Kroger has what? All these? Believe it or not, I found them at Walmart, see them. They had them at Walmart. They're not bad. Now keep in mind, someone that loves hot and spicy, I think they're going to be real good. But for me, you know, ever since that third round of COVID and my taste got all jacked up, I can't do what I used to. So for me, they got some kick to them. Get the Alice fired up. You're all good, Eric. You get the cheese. It's the Cheez-Its. The extra spicy one. Hey, Brandon, how are you doing? Oh, jeez, we got a goat in here. Coburn, how are you doing tonight? Coburn, you didn't go live last night. I thought you were going live and you didn't. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. That was a close one. Oh, good deal, Brando. How have you been, bub? She's right here. She wants some. I'm afraid to give them to her. I'm afraid it'll mess her stomach up. That was real close, wasn't it, Brock? Are you joking? Sweetie, you're not getting any of these. These are spicy. I can't give you any of these. She's sitting here looking right at him in my hand. Come on, Dad, drop one. Drop one. Gotcha. Gotcha, Coburn. Homo. She saw it rolling down. She's looking for it down there right now. I caught it against my chest. Oh, gotcha. I didn't know you worked at school. You're not getting one of these, sweetie. They are too hot. They're spicy. They will jack your stomach up. That's a lot of beans, Oz. I'm gonna put my pickle juice away, maybe grab another drink. If I can get around dogs. Sweetie, you're not going to be able to sit there, okay? You can't be under there like that. No. Thank you. Now we'll try to mix a drink up for the next one. Back up. Back it up. Beep, beep, beep. Back your butt up. Come on, sweetie. You're being very difficult right now, lady. I think I just foobarred. The sour black cherry, I only put 3 scoops in, not 4. I'll take the pecan. You can have the blueberry. Here comes a strange one. Who in here likes rhubarb? Hey, Squid, how are you doing? Gotcha, Brandon. A lot of beans, Batman. Hey there, Cindy. How are you doing tonight? KT, I didn't ask if your dad does. I asked if you liked it. I myself don't care for rhubarb. Schwoke said no. Car, come on, come on. Okay. Guess we showed them. I love rhubarb and apple pie. Not a big strawberry rhubarb pie person. Whoa! Never tried one. Rhubarb is good. I've had rhubarb pie. Different is definitely a word for it. I didn't care for it. But there are folks out there that love rhubarb. They're empty, and I'm not afraid to take them right out in the field and turn them around, but I kind of hate pulling them in and out of the field when they're full. Yuck, don't like rhubarb. Rabbit food. Needs too much sugar to even eat it. What do you mean someone's been sipping on Grandma's medicine bottle? I think my mom liked rhubarb. I think that's where I had the rhubarb pie. She made it, and just, it wasn't appealing to me. But there are folks that absolutely love it. Is it green buttons? Who, my cattle? Hey, I take care of I take care of the cattle on my farm. What is my favorite flavor of what? Noodle eggs. The fence. Oh, I got off the road a little bit, but guys, I think that is called a raid. Mr. FS Farmer bringing his amazing community over. FS Farmer, how did the stream go? What map are you on? At Raiders, welcome in. I am Renegade. I'm the old guy. We do a lot of old school farming over here. We're on Ray County tonight, shelling corn. I've got this field, one more, and we will have everything harvested for the year. Oh, we got to take the sweet corn down. I got sweet corn up, and I got to get it, whoa, peeled off too. Shelling corn and texting at the same time, not a great idea. My favorite pie, sugar cream pie that my great grandma used to make, and I've never been able to find anything even remotely close to it since she passed away. Noodle legs. Sugar cream pie, hands down, nothing else. Benji, how are you doing? Welcome in. FS Farmer, I am living the dream, buddy. I am living the dream. No clue how long we're going to go tonight. It could be a long one. I mean, it could be a real long one. I don't know. Ain't decided yet. I can say we're going to call it at 2 a.m. and you know, it's 10:15 here right now. And I can say we're going to call it at 2 a.m. and at 4:30 we're still going. Just how it is. Don't text and drive. Don't shell corn and text neither. Benji, I am glad to hear that. FS Farmer, what map are you on? Okay. Saxlingham, you're the one that was talking about that map. That come up in a conversation the other day, and I think it was Cowgirl Up made the comment that that's a very good map. She likes that map. What all did you do in stream tonight? Them ain't burritos. You're just inserting gas, KT. That's all you're doing, buddy. Ah, dang it. Yep, hold on one second, Chad. I'm not going anywhere, but I gotta fix something. Sorry about that. I got something on the floor and I didn't want the dogs to get into it. Why did my chat just restart? Big harvest day. Front camera is on, John. Right there it is. I can see it. Barley and wheat harvest, 2 Massey, 870 combines, Tennessee, the whole stream. Oh, good deal. Good deal. So you were out at hardcore. Yeah, I can't afford a second combine. I gotta run what I got here because I can't get into. I got a farm I'd like to buy, and I got a pretty good chunk on the loan paid. I think I still owe $825,000, but I have the ability to borrow a fair amount more. And I'm thinking hard about maybe buying a farm. Now the way I play, I can't buy a farm unless I'm in the month of December or January. So I can't, you know, when you buy it, there can't be, if there is crops on it, you have to destroy them. You can't harvest them. Them aren't yours. So that's kind of how I've always done it. So I've got a farm here. I'll actually show you what I'm thinking. I ain't been here in a bit, so she wanted to save. So we go with the big map. We come down here to farmland, and right there is the current farm. We're down here shelling corn. We got this catastrophe here we got to shell yet. But I don't want to stick close to the farm. I want to come up and buy this guy, and I want to split it in half right in the middle. Now, I'm going to have to go into Giants Editor and pull some fences out right here, but I'll leave some of the fence in here and here, unless you got to pull it all. I don't know yet. I haven't been in to do it, but we'll pull some fence out. We'll have this in here, and then we'll be able to have a kind of like a little drive and a turnaround here. I can get to the backfield, or I can come in off the road to get to this field. I really like this field because this drive up this road in here, it's just beautiful. I mean, it looks like you're driving down a road. I'm doing 4 years loans to have to watch the money, but it's fun. Gotcha. You're good, FS Farmer. You know, the other one that come up, guys, was these 4 here, buy them and combine them two, and then that opens me to buy here and here to have a nice little chunk down here on the south farm. But buying this one and then maybe coming back and buying this one, I don't know. I've got some thoughts here. That was a big sneeze. Oh, the co-op's going to get something new tonight too. I didn't think about that. The co-op is getting a new anhydrous trailer tonight. Thank you, Brock. And then I found a new John Deere mower. Oh boy, I don't want to get the auger caught in trees. Found a new John Deere mower that dropped today. And I don't remember if I got it off the in-game mod hub or itch, but I put it in here just to look at it to see if maybe that's something I might be interested in. I don't know. I think the one I've got might be a little bigger. I don't know if I can get this whole end while I'm here or not. It'd be nice. Get the whole back end of the, since I'm back here and I'm near, there we go. Turning into trees, we'll put that auger in so we don't tear the auger off the combine. I personally don't think I can get everything here. I think I'm going to fill up. I'm damn near 60% already. Good deal. What you eating tonight, Braden? Yeah, indeed, Cindy. First time I heard it in here, I'm like, oh, that's cool. Oh, Lord, I'm sorry, guys. I just hit that. I didn't pay attention. I don't know. I might be able to get it all. I think we got some co-streamers again. Good little girl and a good little boy. Do you eat anything other than pretzel bites and cheese curds? You're going to turn into a damn pretzel bite if that's all you ever eat. You need some meat in there, man. Put some meat on your bones. You got all bread and cheese there. Eat a damn hamburger. Couple of hot dogs. That's kind of like meat. Yeah, Cindy, this morning, Gibbs wasn't feeling good. When we went outside, he went straight for the grass and wanted to start eating grass, and that's a sign of upset stomach. And normally when you feed him, when you set the bowls down, he's all about it. Get out of his way. He's going to eat. and she's the slow one. He'll be done eating and she's only half done. And this morning she beat him done. He just wasn't feeling good. That does sound real good right now, doesn't it, Wookie? So the correct thing right there, KT, is gas engaged. Just admit it. Welcome back, FS Farmer. I think I'm going to get the back done here, but I'm not going to be able to do a whole lot in the front. We're gonna do a big pass across the field with a near full combine. Leo, how are you doing, buddy? Cindy, he appears to be feeling better now. He ate lunch very well. He ate supper very well. So I think he's feeling better. I'll second the hamburger. Noodle legs, that's the thing. I don't really have an end goal. I don't think map domination has ever been something I'm big and into. I'm more into enjoying the farm grow and move newer over time. You know, the whole idea of this was this was my dad's farm. He decided to retire and step away from farming. He gave me the option he gave me a fair deal to buy him out 100% lock, stock, and barrel. I am going to just miss it. He gave me the chance to buy him out lock, stock, and barrel, so I took him up on it, and so I'm starting with all his equipment. You guys got to admit, in 2 years of planting and harvest, it's been a heck of a grind, but I enjoy it. You know, in time we'll get some bigger fields, we'll get start moving to newer equipment, bigger equipment, and I love that. No, Leo, this is Ray County. I have made some Giants editor changes to it, but it's not private at all, bud. Big John, how are you doing? Oh, got you, Cindy. I'm not sure what that is, Cindy. Yeah, it's just Ray County. Nothing crazy. Just I really enjoy the map. I'm real big into having trees. I want a map to have character. If I get in a pickup truck and drive it down the road, I want to feel like I am driving down the road, you know. I don't want a map that's all flat. I don't want a map that has no trees in it. I don't want a map that every field is square. I want that map to have some character. And Ray County fits the bill for me. So all I did is I edited some stuff on the home farm, because if you want to get rid of any of the decorations on the home farm, you have to get rid of everything. And I wanted to get rid of some things, but not everything. Here in a second, I'll head back to the home farm. I'm going to go back in the field I'm looking to buy I'm going to split the field in two, because it's a decent sized field and I'm running all small equipment right now. So I don't really want it as one field. I want it as two. And I'm going to go in and pull a fence out so I can put a drive in there, kind of trying to keep it halfway realistic as possible. It's raining, allegedly. You've been needing that rain, Mary. Well, that's nice. Just dump her right on the ground. Oh, the truck's full. I leave them in there, Leo. I mean, I'm never going to plant them. You're going to see corn, wheat, and beans on anything I do. I think it will. I think you can get rid of crops just like you can add crops. We added, BMAC, was it alfalfa that we added to Monteith? We've went in and changed crop calendars. We've done some different stuff. I heard the kid screaming. It was raining. You know, now I'm not a Giants. Oh, come on! I'm not a Giants editor pro. I'll be honest. I know enough to get myself in trouble. When we get back to the main home farm, you'll see that it had a lot of junk laying around. So I pulled some of that junk out. It had an old combine beside the barn that was actually newer than the one I'm running right now. Yeah, I kind of had to get rid of that. There was a camper and an old tractor out there. You know, this is an all orange farm, no red equipment on it. Not that I'm absolute always all orange. I just like to do different playthroughs and move some equipment around. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. About got a car there. That have brought Laura out of the woodwork, guys. Leo, I'll be dead honest. I run into issues. Oh, shoot. I run into issues myself. I know enough to be dangerous. I'm definitely not one to teach. I don't know enough to show it proper. I've got a couple good friends that are very, very good with Giants Editor. They're very, very good with mods. No, this is, so technically, if you look at this, it's an M, but the specs of this one is that of an L. I've got an M, an L, an M2, and an L2. In that mod, that's one I didn't do. A buddy did it for me, but we put those specs in there. I did not hit the sign. I did not hit the sign. But I've also in here, I've got the N5 and 6, and then we can go forward to the R series. We've got the R60, the R62. Yeah, my fuel's fine. But, you know, when you look around the map here, so over here you had a combine, a camper, you had a whole bunch of stuff, and I cleaned some of that up, but I left some of it here. Back here, I think there was some water totes we took out. We left the hoses. You come up here, we did leave some just empty totes and some tires. But we got rid of, hey, I wonder. Nope, nothing. We got rid of a bunch of skids up here. There was a bunch of water totes back here. There was a bunch of water totes over by that bin. You know, we cleaned a lot of stuff up, just made it look a little bit cleaner. That's all we basically did here. They're doing beautiful, Cindy. They could have been KT. Them could have been any company, any brand. We had the old steel wheels like that right on. It was the tractor older than the F20. The F20 had knobby rubber on it. And that was the first tractor Grandpa had with rubber. Before that, it was all steel wheels. And Dad has told me a couple times, but off the top of my head, I don't remember what it was. But yeah, we had them steel wheels right on that tractor. I remember that growing up. That tractor was behind the barn. I never saw it running in the field, but I do remember playing around on it when I was a little kid out behind the barn. That was back there, and the F20 was back there. Looks like I'm clear. Off we go. I have yet to figure out how to get the tarp on this truck to work. Oh, yeah, they're beautiful, aren't they, Cindy? They are beautiful. See, that's what I'm talking about, character of a map. This map has character. Driving down the road, you almost feel like you are actually driving down an old country road right now. There's a happy cow. Hi, buddy. What's up, little guy? Ah, look at that. So cool. They're happy. They enjoy the farm. Oh, I do too. I'd love to go back up to the UP of Michigan for the color change again. It just, you can't see down here what I saw up there. It was just beautiful. You know, the color change here is nice, but not as nice as what I saw up there. They are, aren't they, Mary? I think he was. This auger is slow, but it is kind of realistic. So, on the map, we have this cornfield here to shell, and then we'll go ahead and run the combine through the sweet corn. And at that point, we're totally done shelling. I think what we'll do is we'll probably break the chisel out, and we'll chisel the two cornfield. We'll chisel everywhere we had corn. That takes me to over here and needing plowing, you know, so you know you're going to need to plow here, here, and here, but the field I'm looking to buy, that whole field needs plowed. We got some work ahead of us. I stopped that night. We were having trouble with the feed, and I had different people say, here, try this, try this, try this, and I just got frustrated. For right now, Cindy, we held off. We're gonna raise the cattle a year or two, and then we'll probably add pigs to the farm too. Benji, I don't disagree with that at all. You know, the colors up there is just so much nicer, and they would be in the Appalachians also, because it's a wooded area. It's a lot of trees. Where we are here, I mean, I'm from Northwest Ohio. We have a lot of fields and stuff. But, you know, oh, I wanted to check something here. Got a feeling we're not going to have as much corn this year as we did last year. I think we may have had more acres of corn planted last year than we do this year, I believe. About what place? The Appalachians freak you out? Now we gotta hunt down. We gotta, heck, we'll run from here. We had to find this tractor. Mountains are beautiful, Brock. They are beautiful. So, I mean, we've got some pasture here, but most of our ground is fields. You know, we're actually farming in them fields. We have more of that. Well, there goes the co-streamers. I don't know that I've ever been through there in the fall, Eric. Well, there again, I won't disagree with you. No, I love the woods, Mary. Love it. Yeah, but KT, you can find that anywhere. You could find that in Lima. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Last call on sweet corn. Anybody wants sweet corn, let me know. We'll get it picked. What doesn't get picked, we're going to shell. We're just on the late side right now. It's still good. It's still edible. It's still sweet. But it'll be gone before you know it. Hey, you know what? I got back in the tractor. I was trying to get in the combine. I played Westby. I'm gonna be real honest, Ranko. I ruined the map. We grew too big, too fast, and a playthrough that we should have been able to enjoy for 4 to 6 months with the group of us playing. I had that entire map killed off in less than a month. We all lost interest in it. The animals that was on that map was broken on what we had. I don't know if they did ever get them fixed or not, but they were broken when we played it, and we continued to play it. But yes, I did play it. Aaron, you want 2 dozen? Gotcha. That was Midwest Horizon, where I did the foo bar. I was trying to remove one thing close to the farm I was on, but in Giant's Editor, I had got a hold of all the trees on a quarter of the map, and I took them all out, every one of them. We had to go back. We did a 4-hour stream and just stayed off of that part of the map so no one knew what I did. And then everything we did that 4-hour stream was we had to go back through and do it again off stream because we couldn't save it. We had to go back to a previous save, so we still had them trees. Oh Lord. Yeah, that was ridiculous. I didn't hit a tree. Moving on. Got to get over. I don't want to miss a bunch of stuff. I got a feeling I can't make it all the way around this field. Yeah, Smithwick come in the map that night, and he popped to his truck up on his farm where he lived at, and was going to drive it down to the main farm to start farming, and he goes, hey, he said, where'd all my trees go? What the hell are you talking about? He said, there are no trees on my farm here. And he started looking around, and he said, hell, there are no trees on this whole part of the map. And I thought, you've got to be joking. And I didn't want to run up there and show it on stream. So I believe he sent me a picture, and I'm like, oh my God. Yeah, I foobarred that one. That was bad. Guys, I know I saw a couple messages come in chat. You just have to give me a second to get to where I'm at a place I can actually read. This is a tough field. This is a tough field. Even getting GPS, a third of this field is not GPSable, if that's a word. I didn't see no whoopsie, Cindy. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't see no whoopsie. What tree? Thank you. Thank you, Brock. That'd be a lot of places in the country, Eric. I'm just hoping I can get up to the corner up here. Oh, all the trees cleared? Yes, that was an oopsie. That was a bad oopsie. Oh boy. Yeah, we're not going to be able to get around the border. Not all the way back up the wagons. I'm going to try to swing it around right here. And I hope I get around this clump of trees to where I can jump over into the other field to get up to the wagon. Oh, we're going to cut this close, guys. Gotta get this thing shut down before we got cab corn. We don't like cab corn. But looky there. I just barely made it. Yeah, I understood now. He said, I'm here, I'm sorry I'm late. Then he said lurk. Then he did say I got food here. And now he's leaving. Bales! Bells, you have a good night, bud. No late, but after don't pay minutes, knock me out. Hey, you're fine, Whirlwind. You're fine. Everything feel better now, Whirlwind? So I've put 2 truck loads and then 1 wagon load in that bin. So I kind of want to get a second wagon load in that bin, and then I'm going to move to the other bins or other bin so that I have 2 corn. Just lost game sound. Just lost game sound. So guys, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and we're going to go around this field with no game sound. I'll come up and dump. I'm going to save where I'm at that point, and then I will shut the entire game down, start it back up, and get our game sounds back. That is an issue Giants is aware of. It is something that just happened in the last patch, and they are working to get it fixed, guys. Good deal, Whirlwind. I do crickets for everybody. They're not for one person, Braden. Max, I understand. You have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Max, it was good seeing you on today, too. Yep, that pop, I don't know what causes it. Giants doesn't know what causes it. It happened to us last night. Last night and tonight's the first 2 times it's happened in a while. I haven't had it happen in quite some time. But it's not a PC. It's not an internet issue. It is an in-game issue. I don't think I was talking, Whirlwind. You want me to be honest? I don't remember. That was 15 seconds ago. Squirrel. John, please don't jinx it. Please don't jinx it. Knock on wood, buddy. That's been our problem here too, Eric. When I went down to mow my stepmom's, the shop where her house was, it was still on early side and still had a decent amount of dew out, and that made it even worse. You know, I had a lot of grass there I needed to mow. It was too tall. It should have been mowed 7 days before it was mowed, and then having dew on it on top of that. Yeah, I burnt through some fuel down there trying to get through that fiasco. You know, one thing I realized on my mower is it doesn't have lights on it, which I'm okay with. You know, I'm not intending to be out mowing yards here in town at midnight. You know, I'll mow during the day while I got daylight. Too many things that you can hit and see and what have you in day that with lights at night you may not see. You know, and I don't want to wreck something. CM Gaming, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, we got to get the game sound back. You're going to drive me nuts if all I hear is myself talking. I like the sounds of my combine. I want to at least get the entire border of this field done. We'll probably run 4 passes around everything. Maybe run till I got both vehicles full. We're going to take the 2 wagons up first, and we're going to dump them in that first bin there. But then we're going to move the auger to the second bin, and we'll dump the truck in it. Understand, Eric? It is. Two Wolf, when I'm the only thing I can hear talking? Yeah. Hey, you know what, guys? The yield is getting better. I'm not going to make it as far this time as I made it last time. I was at 90 here last time. I was at 94 this time. See, that's all the further I made it this time. That cold RC Cola's hitting a spot with these burritos. I haven't had RC Cola in quite a while. Okay, now I am here. I'm assuming you called her over there, Mr. Red. If so, how'd your stream go? RC Cola with a moon pie. What was the peanuts in a Coca-Cola? What's the deal with peanuts in a Coca-Cola? That's it? Chrome tires held you up a little bit there, Mr. Red. Okay, you guys know what I'm doing here. I'm on sour cherry right now. I'm going to go to this screen while I'm doing this. But guys, we lost our game sound. We had that evil pop. So you can't just leave the game and come back in. You have to totally hear it pop again. It just popped again. Now I'm going to start the game up and we'll have sounds again. Horse sheet, I ran out of bag. Whatever. I know it's something we had talked about, Wookie, but there's something special. It's got to be a glass bottle of Coke and a certain kind of peanut, or there we go. We got game sounds again. Career. Continue. Start. Now go back to that screen. Hey, Eric, I agree with you. 100%. Yep, Mama's out here now, so they're hanging with Mama. I can hear my feet running. Yeah, Wookie, I'd like to try that. I just need to know what kind of peanuts to get, but whether it's just a, come on, Bessie, just a glass bottle of Coke or... There we go. Yes, we checked the oil before we started it. I don't care how you look at it. This is just an awkward field. So awkward. Who's alive? I've been alive all night, Josh. This ain't a Deutz, this is a Cummins. You want me to be honest, KT? I don't know what the M's and L's had in them. I have no clue. Eric, have a good night, buddy. I think we have some of the classic bottles uptown. I believe so, Wookie. The Combine? Yeah. We just had, Josh, I had to shut down. I had that pop and we lost all game sounds. So we just shut the whole game down and then we turned around and started it back up. Did you have a good day at work today, Josh? Why would I want to spend all that time in the shop, Frank? I'd rather spend my time out here in the field. I mean, you've seen me. I cut all the beans. I'm on my last field of corn, shelling corn. The gleaner ain't let me down once. You know, Ford I'd have had up in the shop working on it half the harvest. Hey, Two Wolf, that's a fact. I got another buddy that's supposed to be over at some point. I thought he was going to be over last week. I did give him the money and he got the tie rod ends for it. But we got to put tie rod ends on it. I could run down tomorrow and grab the battery from father-in-law and get it down here and get it back in the truck. But I kind of hate, honestly, guys, I kind of hate to start it because it's still on a jack and a jack stand on that front passenger side. And I don't want it sitting up there running and vibrating while it's on a jack and a jack stand with no tire on it. Something happens and it comes off that, hell, your rotor's trash. You got some parts there that are junk. And I don't want to take that chance. I don't want to have to replace anything else. Nothing cleaner than a gleaner. Love it. Yeah, I'll be honest, Josh, I'm pretty pumped up for Saturday. Schwoke does know we're coming. And hey, we got to make daggone certain we get a picture while we're there. Schwoke's wanting to start a little scrapbook, and I like the idea. You know, just printing the pictures out on paper. Don't even have to be no special Kodak paper, just an 8x10 and printing it out and having a book there of all the different people from online that have visited. Slight problem right there. Try that one more time. I put the head down, but it's like it wasn't getting anything. Oh, Cindy, there's your woodpecker again. Now, we ain't seeing nothing. We getting it all. John, have a good night, bud. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, so they were were they one of their motors? I mean, this is before Deutz was in there at all. So yeah, this would have been before an air cooled. Whirlwind, that's mean. God, that's mean, buddy. Not I, said the guy running the gleaner. If I was, I wouldn't help you neither, Farmer Jamie. You just called my combine a silver cedar. Yeah, I know everybody does. That sounds like a plan, Josh. I haven't said anything to father-in-law. Whoa, Bessie. I haven't said anything to father-in-law yet. I did say something to Mama, and I believe she's going to be able to make it. And I definitely want to make the offer to father-in-law because he loves the trip up there. I mean, gets him out and gets him to out of the house and what have you. He likes Schwoke. He likes the pizza. I'm definitely not a mechanic, Farmer Jamie, but you can throw what it's doing up. I mean, if I have an idea, I'll offer it to help you. If someone in chat has had that exact problem, I'm sure they'll help. Oh, you get that pineapple off that damn pizza. Brock, that's me. That's against the rules in here. We don't allow pineapple pizza here, buddy. Till Mama comes through the door behind me, and then we'll allow pineapple pizza. I'm sure Schwoke is still working that hot honey sauce. I'm very interested to try that again. See the changes he's made on it. I'll dip the crust in that. What's the short drive button? So can you take, so you need to have batteries charged and run a multimeter, unhook the ground and hook the multimeter to the ground side of the battery and then the ground wire. And I believe, KT, you ought to be able to answer for sure, but that there should tell you how much draw you're getting and see if you've got a short somewhere. You should be able to read what the draw is on that. I remember doing that on a Trans Am I had one time, and it turned out the draw was actually in the air conditioner of all things. And we pulled the fuse on the air conditioner, and that's how we did it. On a car, we had it hooked up, and then we sat there and just was pulling fuses. Well, when you pull the air conditioner fuse, draw was gone. So we knew the short, we knew where what line or where the short was at, and then was able to track it down from there. That's what you need to do, Buttons. You need to talk FP at UNFP into coming down and having pizza Saturday at 6 at Schwoke's. No, Brock, that's rule number 1. Not rule 147. That's rule number 1. Somebody in here tonight said they were getting ready to make pizza, but they guaranteed me it would not have pineapple on it. Cindy, you have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. I mean, in all honesty, I could be having the same problem with my 7800 because Dad said the batteries, they were dead as could be, would not start. You know, I'm not positive of how old they are in that tractor. Yeah, I might find out I just need 2 new batteries, but I sure in the heck am going to try to put them on a charger and charge them first. It might be rule 147 in your book. It's rule 1 in mine. So this will be our 4th pass around the border of this field, which is more than enough end rows. In real life, you'd only ran 3. The reason I ran 4 is when I get up here, where I have not been able to make it all the way around, I'm going to start on that other side and I'm going to clean all that up. So then the whole front will be done. And I almost want to deadhead back here to the back of the field and knock that back part out, so that at least we get up here to where we're to longer, straighter rows. KT, any ideas on that one, bud? They ran it a half an hour. It should have started right back up, and it didn't. It just flat clicked. Good deal, Brock. I talk about how pineapple does not belong on pizza, and Schwoke informs me, hey, that's one of my best-selling pizzas. Boy, I'm gonna have some compacted soil right here. So is the alternator out of it? Possibly. Or the wire that comes off the alternator and goes to the batteries that would give them a charge. Maybe that, maybe the wire's bad, maybe the fitting's bad. Or not the fitting, but the connection. Just lost the sound again, guys. What the world? I've never had it happen twice in one night. We'll do the same thing. I'm going to get this cleaned up here. You'll get to listen to me and nothing but me for a minute. Yeah, I've never had it happen twice in one night. Yep, it pops and game sound's gone. I have not done a graphics card update or anything like that. And like I said, I've only had it happen one time before. Tonight it's happened twice. So we're going to make one more pass down and back here. So then we'll technically have 4 passes around the entire field done. And we'll do the same thing. We'll save the game, and hell, it takes a minute. Ain't a big deal, Brock. It don't take long to fix it. Heard you talking. Somebody commented on feet, and I just said, hey, let's drop that and let that go. Said I'm trying to shy away from that. We had a lot of fun with it, but I don't want to beat it into the ground, and I don't want you to have somebody you don't know pop into one of your streams and make a comment. So I just asked to let it go. That's all it was, Mr. Red. Mr. Red, when you were live, I was getting things ready. So before I went live tonight, I didn't get my shorts and TikToks up. So when I came in here, that's what I was working on, was getting them ready. But all I did was Friday, Saturday, Sunday. After last night, I do have 5 more days ready to rock and roll. But I was focused on that. I got you tabbed up the minute I got in here, and I saw you had a couple tractors setting with chrome rims, and I thought it was raining at the time. You had them setting there and it was raining. I'm pretty sure that's what I saw, but I'm no joke. I didn't hear the or see the silage setup. Okay, I'm actually not going to dump. I'm going to save right here because I'm going to go ahead and fill the combine right here at the front of the field. I heard I was laughing. Oh, gotcha. Here it go, boom again. It did it again. I'm still going to back totally out of the game and start it back up again. XXZ was a typo. Gotcha. Game's firing up, guys. I'll take you back to that screen in a second. I'm going to stand while this is firing up. Oh, that feels good. Guys, if you haven't yet, huge favor, hit that thumbs up button. That like really helps the stream, helps the video out. If you're not subscribed, consider hitting that subscribe button. Does not Does not cost anything. What am I doing here? B. No. Yep, I got it hit. But consider hitting that subscribe button and help us continue to grow this channel. Is there a fence there? Oh, there is a fence. We got to jump the fence. Going to be a lot of short roads right here, guys. Hey now. Hey now. That ain't nice, Buttons. Yeah, on this playthrough, that loss of sound happened last night, but it was after stream. And I didn't worry about it. I just finished the night like it was. Tonight it's happened twice. Hopefully it don't happen no more. Now, I believe once I get the combine filled, I think, there goes a deer through the corn. I think we'll need to dump the truck and the wagons. I gotta figure out for sure. I'm just trying to do math here. If I put the 2 wagons in that first one and then move over, I don't know how much corn I've got left here as far as how much more I'll fill. Heck, I'm almost to the end of this already. I guess I am about 80%. You'll hear a pop, Noodles. Or Noodle, you'll hear a pop when the game shut down. I heard a pop that time. Last time I had to shut the entire game down, not just this playthrough, and that's where it popped. You'll hear a pop, a second pop, and that's how you know it's back. Repeat, please. Buttons, I'll be honest with you. I don't even know what the heck I said. It had something to do with the short drive going crazy. You got it, Two Wolf. Okay. I was really praying I was going to get that out of there without smacking the back end of the truck. You guys would have never let me live that one down. We get the wagons emptied, we're gonna grab that auger and move it over to the next bin. I want to have 2 sets of dryers run and try to dry corn a little faster. Just off a little bit there. We'll go like that and then you don't know that. How's that? Love it, Whirlwind. Thank you, buddy. Have a good night, Brock. Okay, I'm gonna have to move the auger before I run the truck up there. Wow. Look at that. Nothing to it, guys. Fair enough, Buttons. I don't know how long we're going to go tonight. I'm in the mood to chisel plow some, but I would love to go to the point that I can go right ahead and get them fields bought is what I'd love to do. Good deal, KT. Did a little better hitting at that time. $163 on the beans. I got 88,147 of wet corn. And I've already got about 1,500 liters of dry corn. Hey, while this is doing this, I don't know where to find the thing at. There we go. $90,000 on the nose. So here's what we got to do. Now remember, guys, this does not belong to me. It belongs to the co-op. So we're going to add 90,000 to the account. Standard, no. Propane, nope. Can't be that. There we go. So we will have to get that down to the, we're going to have to get that down to the co-op. There, I thought it was one. You do, Jay? I think Horsefly delivers propane. I like that one there a lot better. We found that one, I think it was on Itch. And it looks more like a propane truck than the one we got down there, Shane. That one we got down there looks like a milk truck, not a propane truck. We may see if we can transfer the propane out of that truck and into this one, and then move that other one to haul other things. Just a thought. By God, they have not come back tonight. They are happy hanging with Mama. So I'm gonna do my best to knock the back of this out back here to have it done. Not have to go back there again. Just hanging out some to get this. My God, it goes out further than what I was out. Yeah, talk about some short rows. This right here is going to stink. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha, Buttons. And I think I commented, oh, that's mean. Telling me I'm a short drive from being crazy. Yeah, I'm not sitting here talking to myself or trying to bite my ear or anything. Come on now. I can tell you, if you walk into Walmart and you're trying to bite your ear, the greeter will look at you really, really funny. I can also tell you, if you walk into Walmart and you sit there going, yep, all the way in, all the way past the greeter, he will also look at you funny. But you really want him to scratch his head when you walk out and buy that greeter? Now this time you're going, nope. I'm not going to say how I know that. I'm already certified, not far from me. Yeah, Mary, you try to bite your ear. So in other words, you're walking in and past the greeter, and you're going, trying to bite your ear, you know. The greeter will look at you like, what's wrong with you, man? Won't say anything. But they're going to look at you really strange. Yes, bite your ear. We really got Mary buffaloed now. The bigger question is not why would you try to bite your ear? Mary, the bigger question is how would you know that? I'm going to leave that one alone. That might get you jail time, Mr. Red. Yeah, we're not going to try to bite the greeters here. Find out that greeter's an ex-Marine and he don't take too kindly to you coming up and sticking your tongue near his ear. He really didn't like it when you put your teeth on his ear. Yeah, that'd be a bad day. Find out that greeter's name's John Rambo. He body slams you right there in the doorway. Who needs security when you got a greeter like that? Jay, that'd be funny as all get out. That would be funny as all get out. Yeah, some of the dumb stuff we did in college. I remember going down to Walmart and putting random items in a cart, and then just kind of walking around slowly, and you catch somebody, they got their cart behind them and they're looking up here at something, and you put something random in their cart. I wonder how many people got home and bought something and went, where the heck did this come from? So no wet willies to the greeter then? I wouldn't give a greeter a wet willy. I'll be honest, you go give a greeter a wet willy and they pull their cane out and beat you down with it. Yeah, I'll pass on that. I never did that. Whirlwind. Now I did, we were in the middle of a fight at Meyer, and the greeter knew we needed help and went to call the police. She called 911 and all she said was, "Help, this is Meyer. We're in the middle of a fight and he's kicking our ass." And then she hung up. I'll tell you this, that gets the deputies rolling in a hurry. Oh no, Mary, I'm talking things that people wouldn't buy normally. Oh, we still have greeters at our Walmart, Jay. They are still there. Matter of fact, at our, oh, come on, baby. At our local Walmart, one of the greeters was one of our Boy Scout leaders when I was younger. Really liked that guy. Really good guy. But watching him up there, his health is declining pretty bad, and I hate seeing that. I'm going to try to straighten our rows up here, so I may not get a full header width here, but we get the rows straight again. Yeah, our Walmart has greeters. Here's another dumb question. So now at our Walmart, they just put it in, there's like 6 check lanes on both ends. Check yourself out, everything. Now granted, we had something smaller, but this is kind of on a bigger scale. They're redoing our local Walmart. How many of you guys use that and how many don't? I myself won't use them. I know you see things on Facebook all the time where somebody's going out the door and greeter asks for a receipt, and it's like, you don't need to see it. You know, if you trust me to do your job, then you trust me to do your job and to do it right. You don't need to see my receipt. Me, I'm not worried about it. If somebody wants to see a receipt here, I'll show it to them. I don't want to harass some greeter. It ain't worth that. But yeah, I'm not going to use that you check out. That's taking somebody's job. Yep, I'm the same way. I will use, I don't care if I can get out of the store 10 minutes faster. I'm going down to a human cashier. I want that interaction. I won't even use it that way, Mary. I agree, Daniel. Ranko says, I haven't gone to a cashier. See, he's the exact opposite. Oh, yeah. They have asked to see receipts. I've actually never had it happen to me, Mary, but I have seen them ask other people for their receipts. Jay, we've had that problem too. Now today they had like 6 lanes open with cashiers on them. But when I actually picked up all the groceries the other day, I think they only had 2. But by God, you can go ring the stuff up yourself. What do you think of that? Both wagons are full. So now I need to fill the truck and the wagons again to have the same amount of corn in this bin that I got in the last one. I don't know how, Daniel. I think if a greeter asked for a receipt, I'd show it to him. I mean, you know, I go to the pharmacy and get a prescription, and instead of coming from the cash lane side, I'm walking out over here. I generally hold the bag up and you know, I haven't put the receipt, staple it right to it, and I hold that in the air. I mean, who's dumb enough to steal a prescription? I mean, they got your name. They know, they've got record that you even picked the daggone thing up. Why would you try to steal that? You're going to get caught. But I don't know. Well, that would be the upset part on my end, Noodle. That is correct also, Two Wolf. Okay, so I'm going to make another pass to the back right here. You know, I see so many times you see a person get pulled over by a police officer and they want to just barely crack their window. Well, I'm not driving, I am traveling, or, you know, this is not, I don't understand that. You know, you're dealing with a police officer who, the majority of police officers out there are good people, and they're there to try to do a good job. I'm not going to say you ain't got a bad egg in the crew somewhere, but, you know, you have that in any line of work that's out there. And all that person wants to do at the end of their shift, they want to go home to their family, their wife, their kids, their husband, their kids, what have you. That's all they want to do. And you know, when you pull over a vehicle at 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock at night, you truly don't know who's in that vehicle. You're concerned, so I can understand that. So last thing I'm going to do is harass someone. You know, I get pulled over, windows all the way down, two hands on the steering wheel, and I make the announcement I have a concealed carry license, and whether I am or am not carrying at that point in time, and we go about our thing. You know, I'm not going to try to hide stuff from anybody. Not worth that. Now, guys, you'll have to give me, I do want to focus here so I don't end up way out of whack. 58%. I'll make it to the end. I'm going to go to the left and see if I can't fill the combine up with what's right here left of me, and then what I got's off there to the right. I don't think I'm going to have enough corn. I think I'll be able to fill the truck, but I don't think I can fill the two wagons again. Not even with the sweet corn we got to shell. Someone else in here was making the comment that they just don't like leaving the house. They don't like to have to deal with people. Yeah, I understand that. I really do. You know, that's why here it's a good way that you have the opportunity to sit and talk and what have you. Say what's on your mind, say what you're thinking, but you're talking to folks that they can't see you. They're not, you know. I understand that. I really do. I doubt I can get down and back. We're going to try it anyway, just because we're rebels that way. 1746. I kind of want to stay on it. Oops. I want to stay on it and see if I can't get the field shelled before it gets dark. Have that stuff knocked out. When we do hook up to the chisel plow, we'll probably go to that south field and knock it out first. That way what needs to be chiseled is right here at the home farm. Yeah, we ain't going to make it back. Oh, you know what? I got a little nudge right there. I think I'm going to try to jump over here and get that nudge. Mr. Klein, how are you doing? Hey, Klein, 2 times tonight, I got that pop and lost all game sounds. The first time, same as always, shut the game off, shut the playthrough off, shut the game off, it popped again, we fired back up, everything ran fine. Second time, I shut the playthrough down, and it popped then. Now, I didn't just try to reload it. I went ahead and shut the game down, but just kind of strange. I've never had it happen 2 times in the same night. That's a first. It didn't have the bug in the beginning, Noodle. There was a patch that come through that it started happening after that patch. You know, and like I said earlier, Giants is aware of it. They're just not sure why it's happening either. Now, nature ain't calling, them burritos are calling. But, you know, they're not positive of why it's happening because it doesn't make any sense. But they're trying to mimic it and figure out why it's doing it so they can get it fixed. What does AFAIK mean? AFAIK? So this right here is all the kern we got, guys. No, we got to knock the sweet corn down. Thought I missed a couple plants there. I didn't. Oh, there goes a deer. As far as I know. Gotcha. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I've seen other people put that in here, Klein, but I had no clue what they meant. Heck, Shane even told me. We get that truck full, I'm gonna keep this combine running, and I'd like to see if we can't be shelled. We definitely aren't going to fill the truck and then turn around and fill the 2 wagons again too. We're going to have less in the second bin, but I still like the idea of having corn in both bins, so having 2 different productions running, get double the dry corn at a time, because there's a good chance Last year, had we sold corn in December, it was about 28 cents more a bushel than what it was in the spring. It changed mid-year. So sure as day, this December, when I turn around and sell some corn, come June, it'll be $2 a bushel higher, and I'll lose my buck. I can see it happening already. So mine is going to come into the road, so I'm sure it's going to do the same exact thing there, to Wolf, but I don't know what causes that to happen. Yeah, if you're talking Walmart buttons, we do too. How full does this get the truck? Getting close, guys. Do have a couple of long rounds here. Really? Well, I'll be honest, here local, we don't have a Target 2 Wolf. We would have to go to Toledo or Columbus to get to a Target. And I know Mama likes Target. I don't know if some of it is just the fact that we don't have them local. It's not something you can just go to at any time. I don't know if that's what it is or what have you. I mean, I could turn the production off and not run dried corn jaded, but you get more money for the dried corn. You know, I don't need it for cattle feed. I'm good there. That's true, too, Wolf. I don't know why that is, Mary, because I'll tell you, there's a lot of people down here that really, really like Target. $53. I know I can't get it all, but we're going to give her a vain attempt. Yeah, I can sell the dried corn for considerably more than what I can sell the wet corn for. So that's the reason I'm drying it. All about the money. Now I'll be honest, I haven't done the math. So the increase I get in the bushels I sell, compared to the cost of propane to dry it, I might find out that I'm better off not buying the propane and just selling wet corn. I don't know. That I have not tested. You kind of make the assumption you're going to get more money for dry, or you're going to make more in the end. But I don't know. Good deal, Klein. Yeah, she's getting dark on me. I got a feeling at 1800 it's going to get darker yet. That's why I'm pushing to try to peel this off, get everything and get moved up there. And then I got to hope I can get enough loaded in the truck that I can peel the sweet corn off, and then we got all the shelling done for the year. You ain't got a Walmart within 15 hours from you, Klein? Hell, over here you can hit a golf ball from one Walmart to the next. Okay, that's Dollar General. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 Dollar Generals in the county. And the 6th one, I don't know if they're going to build it or not. They were going to build a brand new one over in the town where my farm's at. But apparently, Dollar General wanted the town to supply free water to them, and the town said, we are not going to do it. And Dollar General said, fine, we're not going to build here. So, yeah, they may not get that. They may have to continue to drive 8 miles to get to one. Oh, this is going to be close. Don't make me come back up here for like 10 stalks. Now I'm going to make it. There we go. All we got left is the sweet corn. Last call on sweet corn. Let me know if you need any. Walmart, I thought Walmart was worldwide. Why would Walmart not be in Europe? I did not know that, Klein. I thought they were 100% worldwide in every country on the globe is what I thought. And there again, I could definitely be wrong. Well, I am wrong if you know for a fact there's none over there. Everything we got out there is filled. Hopefully I can peel this sweet corn off and it'll all fit in the combine. And then we'll have all the shelling done. Really? I didn't know that. I mean, I can't see a Walmart out there that isn't making money hand over fist. It's weird that, Walmart being traded on the board, man, they got to show a profit to keep the stockholders happy, or bad things happen. And I just, it's really strange that they would close stores. I don't know. I guess if you're underperforming and not making money, anything could happen. Really? You got it. We shelling KERN. We're actually peeling off the sweet KERN. So any ears that were left is going in the grain bin. No, Two Wolf, that one I'll disagree with. Walmart stole the idea of a super center off of Meijer. Meijer and the one-stop shop that used to have Meijer Thrifty Acres, and that was the first one-stop shop where you could do everything, clothes to groceries, everything. Meijer has done that for years. And that is where Walmart got the idea for the whole supercenter one-stop shop. And the only reason I know that is I worked at Meijer for about over 10 years, 10 and a half years. Wichita, Kansas, 10 years, there were 5 supercenters. Before that was just in the city limits. I can believe it. But bigger town. I mean, if I go to Lima or Findlay, there's 2 Walmarts in both. You know, we got a small one here. Yeah, that one I do know simply because of my history with Meijer. But Hendrick Meijer, not Hendrick. Well, Hendrick was the one that started it. His son Fred was really the driving force in the growth and all. And then there's 3 boys, Hank, Doug, and Mark. Mark is not involved. Mark is involved with a ambulance company of some sort. But Hank and Doug are very involved, and the whole one-stop shop and a lot of things that they did, they're amazing. Something else I find really cool, so you can go into Walmart and you can buy the cheaper footballs, volleyballs, basketballs, and stuff like that, and they're from a company called MTA Pro. What MTA Pro is Meijer Thrifty Acre Pro. So Meijer is making these. A competitor is making them, and Walmart is buying them from them and selling them. True fact. IO thing. IO. I'm from Ohio myself. Meijer's your store? Mama likes Meijer. Really likes Meijer. Okay, Two Wolf, there is out on the West Coast, there is a store called Fred Meyer. Different store. That is M-E-Y-E-R. Ours here is M-E-I-J-E-R. They Grand Rapids, Michigan is kind of the headquarters of it, but the home was in, I don't remember where the home store was. Yeah, Meijer's in Michigan, Ohio, Kentucky, Indiana. Now keep in mind, Noodle, I've been out of Meijer for 30 years, so I don't know where all they've expanded to now. Indeed, KT. I've never worked for Walmart. My only time in retail was, well, I was with Meijer, and then when I left there, I was with a company called Pamida for a short time. Pamida was a small version of another store, another big store. I can't remember what it was. Not one that's around here. Graham, I've ate there many times. Guys, it takes a minute to dump this. I'm going to mute the camera, but I'll be back in 2 minutes. I just want to walk around for a second. My legs are getting tight. Sorry guys, I grabbed a little bit of that. You need to back your nose up. Back your nose up. I grabbed a little bit of that barbecue pork. I had to get something. I'm gonna go jump in the combine, get it up there and dump it in the truck, and then I've still got to dump the 2 wagons. Wow, it's actually dumping. What in the Sam Hill is going on there? I'm not even in the truck. Why is it just dumping all of a sudden? And then that batch there, it didn't. Okay, being it's getting dark, I just want to... We'll get stuff cleaned up and put away and fueled up and everything when we roll through to tomorrow and have some daylight. I've still got to go get that tractor out of the field. It's got 2 full wagons on it. Sugar-free root beer. Have Star Market and Stop and Shop in my area. I've actually never heard of either one of them. All right, well, Mary, you're not from here. Now, I have heard of Hy-Vee. I think Pomida's... No, Hy-Vee's not it. It's Shopco. Pomida's part of Shopco. Jesus. Yeah, Shopco's the big store and Pomida's like their little brother. Very little brother. We would go to Meijer, and I love going to the cafeteria. I have heard of Hy-Vee, though. I knew eventually I'd come up with a parent company for Pomida. Here we go. We get this in the bins and the entire harvest is whoop, guys. Tomorrow we'll have to start getting some chisel plowing done. Must not be on that first wagon because I definitely have her hit right there. Was Shopco a pretty good store to work for? I mean, anything we ever had as far as corporate that come through at Pomida, which would have technically been Shopco, was always good. We had some problems with the old store manager become the district manager, and I was an assistant store manager, and I had to take over the bad checks. And we had a bad check come in, and the process is you go down to the police department, you turn that check in, and then any other checks we had there, I should have been able to go down and check on them. Well, I went down to check on them checks, and nothing had ever been turned in. It was like $15,000 worth of bounced checks that had never been turned into the police department, ever. Exactly. But I was going to turn her in for it, because I mean, I thought that was ridiculous. But the person that did it is now the district manager, and yeah. Well, I didn't win that fight. We'll just put away everything tomorrow. $6:15. We're going to go in. We're going to watch TV. I wish you could oh my God, you can open the door. I didn't know you could do this. Lived here for 2 years, didn't even know you could do this. Let's do it fair and square, guys. Don't know how to do it fair and square. I know how to do it. Watch this. Ta-da. Oh, that does sound good, Mary. There's that truck still for sale. I'll be dead honest, if I could get it and it was a different color, I'd be all over it. But I don't want two trucks the same color. Close the front door. Mama will ask me, were you born in a barn? Other side of the bed for some reason. Damn it, Mary, chips and salsa sounds really good right now. And I was fine till you said that. I have no clue what a Timmy's double-double is, so I couldn't go for that. If you're talking Tim Hortons, yeah. I don't think I've even ever been to a Tim Hortons. I do know, I think it was funny that Dunkin' Donuts had a grand opening over in Bluffton, Ohio. Mama I went to it, and they were out of donuts. How in the hell do you have the name Donuts in your title and you run out of them? Nope, not a barn, but the back seat of my grandpa's sheriff's car. Nope, not a barn. But the back seat of my grandpa's sheriff's car. Wait a minute, what the heck did I miss? Gotcha. Two Wolf, what are you talking about? You have me lost, buddy. Oh, I guess I did have the combine head down. Okay, that's repaired and put away. I'll be back. Thanks for the warning, Mary. Ooh, whoa, whoa, whoa. You just smacked that thing. You know what? This has so little damage, so little bit of fuel missing. I'm parking. She's good. Boy, that sounds like a rocket taking off. Fill this one up, but I want to whip over here real quick. Two Wolf, you have me lost, man. That food's full. Yeah, Two Wolf, you got me. I don't know if that's words to a song or... read above the last one. Nope, not a barn, but the back seat of my... Oh, was you born in a barn? In other words, when I made that comment, I understand now. Yep. Get with the program, Renegade. You're the one that said it. You don't even remember. Squirrel. Yep. Squirrel. It is. Orange power. I really shouldn't have that mineral feed sitting outside down there. Truthfully. Some of that bigger power here. 180 ponies. For such a tiny little chisel plow. 180 ponies. Wonder what Mary's going to find in the kitchen. Like a four-wheeler ride in the morning. KT, I lied to you, and I didn't mean to. I thought we were making... I thought what I was making right now was the vodka. And I'm not. We have the corn whiskey. I've yet to try to sell these to know what I can get for them. So over here, we got our straight whiskey. And over here, we have our corn whiskey. Now, I believe I already checked, but I'm going to double check. Yeah, there ain't nothing in there. We can buy a 61-foot header cart, and we can put both of our headers on one cart. Put a 40-foot MacDon header on that gleaner. Every time we lift it up, watch the ass end of the gleaner stick straight up in the air. Yeah, guys, I apologize. I grabbed some of that barbecued pork Mama made the other night. God, this is hitting the spot. It's really, really good. I'm about done with it here, and I'll turn that front camera back on. So, do you have Chinese leftovers right now, Mary? This is really good too. Between the amount of barbecue sauce and the meat, it is very, very good. Yes, sir. What kind of leftovers you got? It's moving. Chow mein, sweet sour pork and rice. Wow. You got a good little meal there, Mary. Okay. I got about 2 bites left here. And then we're going to hardcore chisel, buddy. And I'm going to hardcore have dogs mad at me. Guys, they were all about hanging with Mama till I brought that in here. Guys, realize it is finally Friday. So, Mary, isn't chow mein just noodles? There we go. Got them up, got this up, got this ready, and we're back. And we have one co-streamer. Yes, I love noodles. Hey guys, before I go crazy, I know I've got to chisel plow these fields, but just looking at what we got here. So there's the whole farm. So we know that 26 and 19, them are the two wheat that will go to, those are going to go to double crop beans when they're done. The two cornfields have to go to beans. The corn this year, I think, is going to come off field 18 and field 20. So I've got to cultivate both those two. So I'm going to have to cultivate those two. I'm going to have to cultivate these two that I'm chiseling. Plus I'll have to cultivate what I chisel where the sweet corn was in 17. But then the rest of 17 does not get cultivated. You ever hear doing the same thing I'm doing? Chase, what's that? Noodles are good, especially beef and noodles. I love beef and noodles. You know what's funny is we were down at wife's brother's house in Florida. They made beef and noodles, and we asked, figured there was mashed potatoes, because up here, we'll do beef and noodles and we do mashed potatoes with it. And they looked at us like we were nuts. What? That's 2 starches. Oh my God, it's amazing. They do, you get beef and noodles there, you don't get mashed potatoes with them down there. That threw me for a loop. Hell, we've always had mashed potatoes with beef and noodles. Anybody else have that? If you have beef and noodles, you tell me to put mashed potatoes down on a plate and then put the beef and noodles across the top of them. Who else here in chat eats their beef and noodles that way? Because that's how we always ate them. And they looked at us like we were nuts. I'm living in the future. It is 12:41 here on Friday. Shane, you agree. You put mashed potatoes down and then you put beef and noodles on top of them. Two Wolf agrees. Mashed potatoes are a must. Exactly, Daniel. Two Wolf does. I mean, that's how we always ate them up here. You want me to be honest? I don't even care. Mama can make mashed potatoes right out of a box, but then throw beef and noodles on top of them, and it's amazing. It's amazing. And the exact comment we got, what? That would be 2 starches. So, it's good. It's really good. I put beef and noodles over bread. I've never done that before, Noodle. I've never done that one. Not saying it wouldn't be good. To me, over a slice of bread, like a factory slice of bread, I would rather not do that. If it was homemade bread, a homemade Italian loaf or something like that, I could see that. I think that would be good. My partner had never had chicken fried. Oh my God, 2 Wolf, that's amazing. That's amazing. So we went down to KFC. It was Mama was in Michigan, and it was me and father-in-law. He wanted KFC, so that's where we went. And they had a special that day, and it was a piece of country fried steak. It had the KFC mashed potatoes and gravy. It had a side of corn. It had a side of coleslaw. It had a medium drink with free refills for $5. You couldn't beat it. I mean, my God, I wish I knew what day of the week they did that. I'd go down there and eat that more often. $5, drink included. And I'll say this, it wasn't the best country fried steak I've ever had, but it was a hell of a lot better than what a $5 piece would have been. Bread is amazing. Yeah, Aaron, I've never had it. Aaron, have you ever had it on top of mashed potatoes? Plowing my fields? I'm chisel plowing mine. Mary, that's a damn good deal. I'll be honest, I ate it all and I was full. And that was actually on one of my days. That wasn't on a day like today where I don't really want to eat much of anything. That was on one of my days that I did tend to eat more. Now, guys, I am doing something here somewhat unrealistic. When you're running a chisel plow, you always do the inside of the field and then you finish on the end rows. In these fields, I don't know how you even know where the hell the end rows are. So I'm going to get the border to know I got the whole border done good and then go that way. Yep, always have mashed taters. Yeah, so see, I'm not crazy. This is how we do it. Mama, as in my mom, used to make something called hillbilly noodles. And I think it was just flour and eggs dipped in maybe chicken broth and cooked that way. I don't know how to do it, but them were really, really good. Really, really good. I would like to have the recipe that she used to make them, and I know one person that's got them. I don't know, my sister may have it, but I know one person that does, and I'm not going to get it from him. I don't want them that bad. But if my sister's got it, I wouldn't mind getting that recipe and doing that. Born and raised on mashed taters. Hey, I can tell you this. When you're in 6th grade in school, and you brought a remote-controlled Corvette with you to school, and you got it in the lunchroom, and you stick the rear tires in the mashed taters and then gun it, it will throw mashed taters all over the wall behind you. And I can also tell you, if you do throw mashed taters on the wall behind you with a remote-controlled car, you will get a whooping. Don't know how I know that, but that's a fact. Had me a little green Corvette. Homemade stroganoff. I don't know I've ever had homemade. I don't think I have noodle, but beef stroganoff, I like that. Yeah, I'm not going to get that turn right. Oh, Gibbs is mad. He just gassed me again. I can't believe it that ain't as bad as some have been, but I probably don't compare to what KT's doing to his wife right now. Him and his XXL burrito. Oh, Jesus Lord. Lots of laughs. No, guys, that's a true story. I know that for a fact. How old were you when you were in that kid car? 6th grade. I was in 6th grade, Shane. No, I was allowed to take it home. It wasn't long after that it quit working. And I did attempt to disassemble it to fix it. And there was mashed taters inside the car. Yeah, it's an electric motor there. And when you get mashed taters in there, it don't go good on an electric motor. I didn't have a good remote control car till I was in college, and I bought a RC10T. That thing was fast. I'll bet that thing did every bit of 70 mile an hour on concrete, if you could control it at that speed. I mean, it was just hauling ass. And the bad thing about Northwestern was you had speed bumps everywhere. Yeah, I will say this. You hit a speed bump at 50 mile an hour, that thing gets awesome air. The battery pack falls out. So the battery pack actually ran the steering, and then it ran the speed control. I ran digital speed control on that, so instead of the time it took for the arm to go to full power and less power, what have you, it just digitally, poof, and it was there. Well, when the battery comes out and you're locked wide open, A, you have no steering, B, you cannot slow it down. It is locked full on. And when that remote control car goes down in a ditch at that speed, it will stay on top of water, and both tires will rooster tail water up 15 foot in the air. That's a true story too. I didn't kill it there. We still had it after that. Yeah, gas is what ran the actual motor that powered it, but the actual steering mechanism and the speed control was all done by a battery pack. And I'm telling you, she was quick. It was actually bought as a kit. The guy across the hall from me bought it and he built it. Once he got it built, he was tired of it. He offered me the remote control car. The remote he had was just outright unreal. And then the charger for the battery pack and all that, he offered me. I don't know what he had in it. I shouldn't say I don't know. I knew at the time. I don't remember. But he sold it to me about half price of what he had in it. I couldn't go wrong. I mean, I just didn't get to build it, which that was fine. I had other things I was doing in college. Oh, that ain't good. That ain't good at all, Shane. Yep, now this was an RC10T, and all the T stood for is it had a truck frame over the top of it. But man, it was, we took it out and we were playing with it in the winter, and I thought it'd be neat. The tires on it, I had just bought a second set of tires for it because the first set of tires we had about wore out. So we took that first set and I put thumbtacks in the rear tires, hoping that they would grab a hold of the ice. So you give her the throttle. Well, it didn't take but 5 minutes outside, and with the torque that thing was turning, it pushed them thumbtacks right back in the tire. So we took it back in, went to the drawing board again, and we should have used like a small amount of expanding foam or something like that, something real lightweight in there to keep the thumbtacks out. You know, actually put it in the tires and then clean out the whole center and get the tire to mount back on. But instead of doing that, we put paper in there. We stuffed it full of paper. Man, it kept them out, and the thing ran great for a while, but then it started overheating because that paper got wet. Now you had a bunch of wet paper inside the tire that it was turning, rotating mass, and it did. She started running hot at that point. Yeah, so that wasn't a good idea. We thought it was, but keep in mind, we were in college. There may have been alcohol involved in that decision, you know, and we were not in college to be engineers neither. Guys, I ain't hit the button in a while. Let's hit it again. If you haven't hit a thumbs up, huge favor, hit a thumbs up. Really helps the stream, helps the video out. If you're not subscribed, do me a huge favor, hit that subscribe button. We're working to grow the channel. We just hit our goal of 1,000, and hey, why stop now? Let's go to 5,000. I knew what I was doing when I was hot instead of 5 minutes. It was 30 minutes. Got some serious extended time out of it. Long as the voltage was the same, you'd get a lot more runtime out of it. You start jacking with the voltage, and you know, if it's supposed to be a 10-volt car and you run 14 volts to it, that motor's going to turn. As long as it don't melt down, that motor's going to turn a lot faster. You'll increase the speed something fierce. I saw them sun. I wasn't sure. I thought it looked like headlights. No, it's the sun rays. Okay, I'm going to say we pretty much have the end rows done. We're just going to go back and forth on this side over here. I'd kind of like to get across all the corn acres we had tonight. So this field and the one we just pulled out of, and then of course we'll do the sweet corn. You remember the old huge styrofoam airplanes? Yes, I do remember them. Wow. $2 for this plane versus $15 to $50 for the kits. How did it fly, Whirlwind? KT, fill us in a little bit. How did that work out? How fast that car run? I mean, I took, Austin had a little 120 snowmobile, and I bypassed the governor on it, and kind of, I set it up where I could get more air into the car, but we also put an aftermarket pipe on it, because that's all a motor is basically an air pump. So we put more air in and out, and then the clutch was a whole different clutch. And now I could set it up where he had top speed, but he didn't have much out of the gate. And we put a GPS in the hood of his snowmobile jacket. Had a hood on it, you know, when he was younger. It was just a jacket, it wasn't a full-blown snowmobile jacket. And he got that little snowmobile up to 30 mile an hour on the nose. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to make that turn. So we're going to have to make wider turns. And we also got to turn the speed off of that speed. Too great as long as the crash and start over. Fair enough. His kid like fly across the driveway. I understand that, KT. Yeah, we settled on his snowmobile, and by just changing the weights in the clutch that I had put on it, he was able to maintain 19-20 mile an hour on that 120. But he had grunt out of the you know, he had some torque when he'd nail the throttle. So that was about the best of both worlds I could give him. But a lot of them little sleds, they go out and they buy Honda 200s, and they'll put them in them. I mean, I basically set it up for running just like they would a Honda 200, but I just had the stock 120 in it. The Arctic Cat that he had was, I think that was a Briggs motor, but the Ski-Doo that Carson and Brooklyn had, that was a Honda 120 in that one. Had wheel kits for both of them. So in the summertime we called it a grassmobile, and in the summertime we put an extra bogie under the skid, and then we put the front, you know, pull the skis off and put the front tires on. They just run it out in the yard just like nothing ever happened. After chiseling, I don't mind this. This is very relaxing to me, but after running the chisel in here and getting into cultivator and being twice as wide, yeah, it feels a lot better. A lot better. Another thing I may have to do tomorrow, I may go down and mow the 2 yards on the corner. Ours is good, but I think them 2 down there need mowed yet. I looked at them today when I went to town, and they're right on the edge. I don't think we got rain called for till like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, I believe, is when they said it was supposed to rain here. Okay, so a moldboard plow noodle is going to be like the ones, hold on, the only way I can do this is to show you in here. So, something like these guys here, that's a moldboard plow. What it actually does is the dirt will hit this, and it'll flip the dirt totally over as it's running. Now, here in the States, most of them just have the bottom. We don't have the top too. This is reversible right here. So you can run it this way. You get to the other end, you flip it over, and then you run right back beside it. Well, here the ones we've got are just down here. I don't think I have an American one. I've got one, but I don't think I've got it in game. But that's what this does. Now, this last one, if you look where it's at and cutting and then rolling over, it leaves right here's a big gully. So then when you come back through going this way again with the tractor, you put the front tire, the rear tire in that gully. And then as this front one flips over, it will flip it right over into the hole that was here. So you're staying flat all the way across. Now, a chisel plow is going to be something like I've got here. Now this one here has blades that just kind of cut as you're going, and then back here are your actual chisels. You know, this is kind of an older school one. I've got, I think here's an old John Deere one that doesn't have the cutters. It just has the chisel blades, you know, and on that one you have springs here. So it's all spring loaded. And then we do have, so this is going to be one of the new John Deere's. It's a 2700 right there. But up here in the front, I didn't realize my mouse wasn't in the right place. I'm looking at it here. So up front, you're kind of running a deep disc on it. But then as you get back here, these right here, yeah, there's 7 shanks there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Them are digging deep. And then back here, you have this. All that's made for is to kind of level the soil somewhat. So you're chiseling. It's all a one-piece tool. But you also have red ones right here. Do the same exact thing that the green one did. And now this tool right here, this is an inline ripper. That's not really a chisel plow. Generally, they say on these, it takes 50 horse per shank. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So technically, you should have about 350 horse on that in my neck of the woods in my soil type. I love that signature. Shane, have a great night, bud. But yeah, that's the chisel now, or the inline ripper. Now I have a couple more. Inline rippers right here. These here are Unverfurth. They call that a zone builder. You know, same thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 350 horse to pull it. It says 220 up here, but yeah, that's 350 horse to pull that bad boy. To pull it at any depth. You know, this is this was known as a V plow. And this in here, it don't even show horsepower to pull it. Blade 5, blade 7, blade 9. Yeah, see, now back in the day, we had a 9, but we were pulling it with 4-wheel drive. I remember 4-wheel drive went down, so we put this on the 48, and on the John Deere, you could actually, well, you can on this one too. You just have 4 bolts, you unbolt it, and then you flip it upside down. So what we did is we had this shank and we had this shank upside down. And I went down to Shady Bell with the hills and that tight clay. That 48 would not pull it up the hill for nothing. We're talking 2 mile an hour top speed. So I ended up taking this one and flipping them up too. And I just had 5 shanks. That's all it would pull. Dad come down to check on me saying, my God, it's taking you forever to do this. Well, I'm pulling with 5 shanks, not 7. This tractor won't pull it down here with 7. He's like, you got to be joking. Nope. Would not. Yep, chisel plows are real life. I own a chisel plow. I haven't moldboard plowed a field in years. I chisel plow everything. Well, if I am going to do any deep, any deep sort of tillage, I have a chisel plow and I have an inline ripper. And personally, I like the chisel plow better, but if I run into a field that hasn't been, I try to run that inline ripper maybe once every 10 years across everything. That might be on the light side, but I'll tell you what, you get out there, my inline ripper's only got 3 knives on it. And you put 160 horse on it, and she knows she's got a load behind her. It's something else. I myself like the chisel better. So the inline ripper, so many growers are going to what's called vertical tillage. So it's minimal disturbance, but you're still getting the tillage. And with an inline ripper, you can do that. Now, I got into some ground that had not been chiseled or anything in probably 5-6 years. And I'll be dead honest, when I got into that stuff, I was pulling up chunks of dirt the size of a basketball. And I told Dad I wanted to go out with a disc and run a disc over it in the fall to kind of help it start breaking down. And he, nope. He said, you let it go through winter. And as that dirt goes through freezes and thaws, the freezes and thaws start breaking that dirt down. And by God, I went out there in the spring and hit it with a cultivator, and it was beautiful. Wasn't quite ready to plant after the first time. I had to work it twice. But after I worked it twice, man, it was beautiful. I didn't hear a pop on my end, Mary. Yeah, you're not able to microwave eggs, are you? That's a big no-no, I thought. Well, we got half this field done already. See, I don't know. I'm just scratching my head and thinking GPS on a lot of fields like this. How are you going to do it? It's going to be virtually impossible. You're going to find yourself driving these fields anyway. You know, if this tractor here is doing nothing but tillage work, you know, pulling the chisel plow, pulling a cultivator, I don't know that I need GPS on this one. I'd kind of like to put GPS on the 7030 and then get that bigger drill this winter. Be able to get beans in the ground a little faster than what I have been with the small one. But then we'll turn around and we'll take that D17 and we will put it on the corn planter. But there again, I hate putting GPS on that. So most growers don't have, as a matter of fact, in this area, I only know of 2 growers that actually own a true stone picker. Nothing like what's in game with the big damn wings and all that stuff. I mean, I know of a rock windrower that has wings on it, and it's ran with a PTO. It mounts a 3-point hitch, and it will shake the hell out of the tractor. It'll shake the hell out of the guy driving it. But most of them have the smaller ones that we had in Farm Sim 22. I've actually got them, but I don't have them loaded in this game. because generally when I play Farm Sim, I turn rocks off. That's the only thing I turn off. And the reason I do, I can't stand picking up rocks in real life, so I'll be damned if I'm gonna come home and play a game that I'm picking rocks up in. Just not interested in it. You know, when you go out and pick, I think that one year I picked 5 pickup truckloads of rocks off of bevs. Jesus criminy. You know, I brought a truck back here. I brought, I think, 4 of the trucks back here. And I took 2 of them out to the plant and weighed them, and they were anywhere from, when I come and unloaded the rocks, I unloaded 3,500 pounds off the one truck and 3,100 pounds off the second truck. You know, that was in a 1-ton Chevy. I had almost 2 ton of rocks in the bed, and the bed was only half full at that. Them are heavy. Yeah, a lot of guys will have rock boxes on the front of a tractor. Well, I've got weights on mine, so I'm not getting out and picking rocks up and putting them in a rock box. I don't have anything. You know, but rocks are, one thing they got in game right is rocks will break implements. You know, you hit a big one. So, you know, if I'm working ground and I find a pretty good sized rock and I think I can pick it with a, you know, go out with a pickup truck and load it in there, I've done that. You know, I've got a big one out on Quick Step this year. They pulled it up with the solar panels. And why they drug it out in the middle of the field, I don't know. But it's right out in the middle of the field. Me and a buddy went out and was going to try to pick it up and get it in the truck. Yeah, we're not picking it up. I'll bet that thing weighs 500 to 600, 500 pounds minimum, probably closer to 600 pounds. And when you look at it, you think there's no way. You know, send Lou Ferrigno out to pick it up. You don't have a way to get a good grip on it to pick it up, to put it in the truck, number one. But yeah. So Jay, so the best way to do it, so it's going to depend on what a farm's going to. If a farm in real life, if a farm is going to go to corn, I kind of like to chisel plow that in the fall. After I've harvested the beans, I'll chisel plow that field. And then I'll let it set till spring. I'll let it freeze and thaw going through winter and all that stuff. Then I'll turn around in the spring and I'll go out and I'll cultivate it and work it. Generally, you got to work it twice. When you're cultivating, you're trying to level that field out, because when you run the planter across, your goal is seed to soil contact. You want that seed, you want that planter to put a nice trench in, drop the seed in. And when I say pack it in, I don't mean pack it in tight, but you want soil all the way around that seed, because that's where it gets its moisture from, its heat from, and everything. And for that seed to germinate, you need heat, you need moisture. For corn, 52 degrees. Another weird thing is seed size comes into play. So if you grab a large round seed or a large flat seed, it actually has more energy in that seed. When it germinates, it'll fire out of the ground faster, more aggressive than a small round or a medium round would. But a large round also takes more moisture to germinate. So if you run into a season and you don't have good moisture in the soil, you run into issues. So the goal when that corn comes out of the ground, you would like to have every seed you planted 100% emerge within 4 hours of each other is the goal. That's hard to do. Now, if a field is, say it's corn stalks this year, it's going to beans, I'm not touching it. I'm going to go right out and I'm going to no-till in that field next year. I'm going to run that drill. If I'm running the drill, I'm going to run it at a slight angle from what the corn stalks were, so that I'm not running right down a row every time. I'm going in between the plants with the drill. But Mike Kinsey, it does a good job no-tilling into corn stalks also. If I had a true vertical tillage tool, so I'm talking like a Case IH 335 or a Great Plains Turbo Max. I like the Turbo Max better than the Turbo Till. My favorite is a Kuhn-Krause accelerator. And I've actually got one of them in game. I'll show you that real quick. I think it's in here. So this is a Kuhn-Krause accelerator. And it's hard to see, but if you look at the blades, they're kind of wavy around the outsides. So as it's going, it's going like this to the dirt, and it's kind of vibrating that dirt. Now right now you can adjust all of this from the cab on the new stuff, but right now you're at a 0-degree angle. These are dead straight. So what I would do with this tool in the fall, I would put these on a 3 or 4 degree angle. So you'll start at the center and then it'll kind of angle forward, going, you know, like a disc would. Same thing at the back. Here, I guess it would probably, the center would go back. But anyhow, I'd put it at a 3 to 4 degree angle on them corn stalks, and then I would straighten it out to a 0-degree angle and hit it in the spring a little bit faster. Now, to make this tool work good, you don't want to run this tool at 4 or 5 mile an hour. You want to pull it along at 9 or 10 mile an hour. You want action. You want these blades to do their thing. And then back here, all you're doing is kind of leveling out back here. This, in my opinion, is probably the best vertical tillage tool on the market. The frame is a heavy-duty frame. It's a heavy piece of equipment. It's a good deal. There is a this Salford is the same exact thing. There you can see the wavy blades. See the wave in them blades? Now that's a lot more aggressive of a blade than what that Kuhn-Krause is. And that Salford's a nice tool also. This is a vertical tillage tool to a point, but you can see the angle in this one as I go up top. Oh, I can't. So that accelerator come dead straight. This here you can see has got an angle to it. But they call this a vertical tillage tool also, and actually with them blades on it, it really isn't. That help? But yeah, if I had a vertical tillage tool, I'd run across corn stalks in the fall at a little bit of an angle, and then I'd run them again in the spring at no angle. But I'll be honest, for the hills I'm going up to maintain 9 or 10 mile an hour, 18, 20 foot wide. We had a 24-footer, Great Plains, a 24-foot Great Plains turbo till. A salesman was trying to sell me, and I kept telling him, I said, that 7800 won't pull it. He knows the 7800. My 7800 is pretty stout. I think a 7800 is like 162 horse stock. Mine's turning a little more than that. No, I haven't turned it up. No, I don't have. Mine still has a mechanical fuel pump in it, so I can't put a chip in it. A 7810, you can put a chip in. But mine, you have to manually turn up, and I've never done it. It's stout. But I couldn't pull a 24-footer over the hill at beds. Hell, I'd drop clear down to 4 or 5 mile an hour going across some of the hills on beds and even on Shady Vale. So the tool really wouldn't do what it's built to do. It kind of didn't make sense to spend that kind of money to get a tool that wasn't going to do what you needed it to do. So I bought a 24-foot one-pass tool. It has like disc blades at the front, and then it goes through shovels like a field cultivator, and then it levels. I wouldn't mind running that across some acres this fall a little deeper, let it sink in the ground 5 inches deep, and get some stuff worked up pretty good, and then in the spring go back across and hit everything, but hit it this time at about 3 inches deep. What would be ideal is to pull the cultivator out and hit it with the cultivator, but Dad seems to think that cultivator's junk, and it's not. It's not bad at all. It does have one axle. The spindle's bad. I can't fix the spindle. Have a good night, KT. Thanks for hanging out. Good luck tomorrow in your appointment, buddy. Might have turned. Nope, we're gonna make her. Yeah, that's what kind of blows me away, that some of the things in the game and how the, you know, in the game you need to plow your chisel plow or plow your corn stalks up, where in real life I'm going to no-till right into them bad boys. I'm not chiseling them up. I'm not doing any. If anything, you don't want to run a cultivator through. You plug a cultivator up. You know, you want something that cuts. So a vertical tillage tool or a disc. Oh, KT's going to bed. He could lose his #1 spot. KT's like, man, don't make me stay up all night to keep the crown. If KT's anything like Schwoke, he's already gone. Schwoke will say, well, I got to do that thing, and he is gone. Don't say, hey, real quick, Schwoke. Nope, too late. The minute he said thing, his headset's on the desk, and he is on his way. Oh, Graham throws in the fire trucks. Who you telling to go to bed? Whirlwind? Mary comes in. Who, what, where? Fire trucks? I heard fire trucks. Can't have fire trucks when there's crickets around, Whirlwind. Mary's #3. #1 went to bed, Mary. How did Mary go from #2 to #3? Who jumped ahead of her? We kept you up there. Yeah, we twisted your arm, Mary, didn't we? Made you stay. Too Wolf, I understand. Have a great night, bud. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. I'll be dead honest. I know I'm going to finish this field. I may finish the sweet corn and call it there. I'm not sure. I'll be honest. I'm on the tired side tonight. You took #2. Because Mary's busy jamming out. She just said so. Nah, we didn't twist your arm, Mary. Don't try that. Made her feel guilty. I've heard it all now. Well, Mary, #1 and #2 went to bed, and you're in #3. Can you get that #1 crown? We got to give KT credit. He retired for the night #1, and Two Wolf retired #2. So we got to give them credit. We're about done down here. Go around here when I'm at. We'll probably put a crowd. So you got to be real careful with that, Dan, because you work that too flat like that, and you get what's called a goose drounder, or which is a lot of rain real quick. that soil will turn into concrete. The other thing with working the ground that fine is when you work it that fine, you work all the moisture out of it. There's no moisture. You were planting in dry dirt. So now all of a sudden it turns off dry, you plant, there is no moisture there. You're not getting into moisture because you've worked it all out. The minute you start working that dirt and that sun gets on it, that moisture's gone. So you're not getting the seed in any moisture. And if you don't get rain that actually gets down to the seed, well, guess what? You got seed sitting there in dry dirt. You may plant a field and it does not even come up and emerge for a month. That can be bad. We are getting her done, Klein. Get her done. I don't know. We'll see, Corey. We'll see if Mary can if Mary's gonna jam all night and forget to talk, or if she's gonna take that #1 spot. The ball's in her court right now. She has all the tools to take it. God, my nose is itching. Someone's talking about me. Look at Gibbs laid out on the bed behind me, leaving no room for his sister. She's right down here with the fan. She's got the husky in her. She likes that fan. Gotcha, Mary. Client says, not me. There's the basketball. But since you were mentioned on the leaderboard, he is, isn't he, Graham? He is a bed hog. But you know his sister comes up there and he'll curl clear up on his end. Oh, there's the woodpecker. That or they're shooting at us again. I didn't get on anybody else's property. Don't be shooting me. Mason Thomas with the $1. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Much love. My dog is good at hogging the bed. He is too. There we go. First field done. I'm going to peel the sweet corn where we had it off. I'm going to get it chiseled first. Future's so bright, you got to wear shades, Whirlwind. That what you're telling? So that field right there is wheat. I'll have to spray the 2 wheat fields next month. November, 30 degrees, and I'm going to have to spray weeds. Generally, a wheat field, you wouldn't spray it till spring. Move to the phone, got you. No signs were hit in the making of this stream. I haven't heard from Laura. I wonder if she took her meds. She said her back was bugging her. Uh-oh. Let's go. I want to beat these cars to the driveway. Taylor Swift and Travis Kelsey podcast. Okay. They'd let anybody podcast these days, huh? We must have dropped a few ears on the ground. We got deer out here. They're grabbing ears of corn that fell through the combine header. I remember talking a long time ago, and someone said that we ought to do a podcast, just do wrestling talk. And man, I'm afraid you just talking about, hey, do you remember when? Do you remember when? That's going to get old after a while. You're going to be repeating yourself every fifth podcast. You almost need to have new material to go on there. Yeah, I don't know. It would be interesting. I don't understand enough about podcasts and how they work and all to make a go at something like that. What I'd rather do when we kind of get a pretty good grip of what we're doing here, I'd like to start streaming on TikTok also. I'm going to get it, but when it's said and done, I'll be streaming 40 hours a week. It'll be a full-time job, but you got to do so much outside of streaming to make a go at it that, you know, if you're streaming 40 hours, you're probably spending 60 hours a week doing them external things that you need to do. Here we go. Sweet corn's all chiseled. Well, when we get to the front here, it'll be all chiseled. Down to one field. Chisel plow will be done for the year. We hide it back in the barn. Oh, may not want to totally bury it in the barn, because if we buy that farm up there, we got to chisel plow that whole farm. That's going to be a lot of chisel plowing. Up to 28 and a half hours on this tractor. And being we're at the second day of October, I'm pretty sure that we're not going to get another shot on the grass field over there at getting it done. Okay, I'm not quitting yet, guys, but I am going to check one thing here, and I'm going to do a save while I'm here. So needing plowing down here, the field we just left. No red dots, that one's good. And then up here, right here's where the sweet corn was, none there. So the only thing we got left to plow is that red right there. But while I'm right here, I do want to do just a quick save so that I know if we have any issues, we're good here. Also need to check one thing real quick. Kind of scared of what I'm going to see right here. Apparently we didn't play today. We play tomorrow. Guys, we're half a game out of the wild card. We are half a game out of the wild card. The New York Mets is 64-57. The Cincinnati Reds is 64-58. We're a half a game out. The chase is on. It is real. Oh, Lord have mercy. Problem is, our next 3 games is against the Milwaukee Brewers, and they've won their last 10 straight. We just come off a 3-game set against Philadelphia Phillies, and they're leading their division, and we took that one 2 games to 1. But you know, the Brewers is leading ours, and Brewers is the hottest team in baseball right now. The last 10 games, they're 10-0. And I'd love to walk in and sweep it. I'd just absolutely love to. That would be awesome. A lot of Cubs fans out there would like to see that happen too. Chicago Cubs would like to catch up with the Brewers. Reds seem to be playing pretty good right now, which we're going to need to. We're going to need that wild card seat to get in, but when I just kind of hate to peak too early and have another team peak at the right time. The team that peaks at the right time, you get in the playoffs and you get that one team that peaks at the right time. Enough players are just driving together and things working, and you can have a team that doesn't have as much talent beat a team that's definitely more talented. Perfect example of that's 1990. Cincinnati Reds ended up against the Oakland A's in the World Series. And the Oakland A's was a far better team. You had Mark McGuire and Jose Canseco, Ricky Henderson, I believe Dennis Eckersley, Terry Steinbach. I mean, you had some Hall of Famers on that team. And Cincinnati, I called for a sweep, but I figured the A's was going to sweep my Reds. I really did. And there was a sweep, but the Reds swept the A's. Man, I'll tell you what, if you were gambling and in Vegas and you called for a red sweep on that, you'd have been a rich man, because nobody called for that. Nobody called for that. You know, I thought it was funny. I called for a sweep, but the other way. Billy Hatcher played the best 4 games of his major league career in that World Series. I mean, he was just absolutely on fire. The whole team was. We did have the Nasty Boys. We had a good bullpen, really good bullpen. But yeah, but Aaron, admit it. Cincinnati comes in and sweeps the Brewers. You guys will be happy campers. I'm scared. We're that close to hitting into the wild card area here, and we're going into a 3-game. We have 3 games with the Brewers, and then I think from there we go out to the Angels. I'm not positive where we go from there, but then we turn around and go to the Dodgers. So we've got the Brewers and the Dodgers coming up here, and then I think we finish the month out with St. Louis, who St. Louis has been struggling, but they've got some talent there. They could snap back pretty quick. It'll be interesting. I do like that though, Graham. The sweep. Now I'm burping that barbecue pork. If I go down tomorrow, get out and do some stuff outside, go down and mow, take that sawzall around, and we got an elephant plant, is what I've always called them. I don't know the true name of them. And then a small tree starting out here in Mama has a hospice corner out here. And we got them starting out there. I'm going to need the sawzall at ground level and snap them off, get them out of there. Wouldn't mind maybe mixing up some spray. I got a 5-gallon backpack sprayer, and mix up 3 gallon of spray and having Mama come outside with me, and she points and I shoot. We have a 5-game series with them after your Reds. Okay, what happens when we win 3 out of 3 and then you guys win 5 out of 5? All of a sudden you're leading the division, and they're struggling. Face it, if they can win 10 straight, they can lose 10 straight too. Runners on second, third, no outs, and we scored 0 runs. What'd they do? Called Nolan Ryan into the mound? In my lifetime, I don't think I'll ever see a pitcher that had the talent that Nolan Ryan did. That man was just unreal. And my favorite thing from him is still when Robin Ventura charged the mound, Nolan not locked him in a headlock and started thumping him. That was awesome. Man's over 40 years old, and you're in your early 20s. Just in the league, and an all-star, highly looked at. You're going to charge a man like Nolan Ryan, and then when you get out there, he locks you in a headlock, starts thumping you. Yeah, that's how horrible the offense is right now. We picked up Andujar out of the Oakland A's. And here these last few games, what's he hit? 3 home runs in 4 games. He's got 8 on the year now. He just seemed to have turned on. Hell, he hit a grand slam against the Phillies the other night. I think in the 7th inning, hit a grand slam. You know, Ellie's not hitting for power right now, but Ellie is getting on base. He's getting his hits. His strikeouts are down considerably, and he gets that power coming back in. Hell, he went on a run where he had a homer in like 8 or 9 games straight, you know. Let's go Tigers, let's go. Detroit's got a decent team this year too. I ain't gonna take nothing away from them. They got a decent team too. Yeah, I haven't for years been into Major League Baseball like I am this year. You know, if I'm here in the afternoon and the Reds are on, I'll sit down and watch the game. I enjoy it. And I haven't enjoyed sitting in the recliner and watching a game on TV in years, and I am right now. I've seen quite a few games on TV this year. And I'll be dead serious, I have yet to see Ellie De La Cruz hit a home run. I think I've seen every other starter hit one. I have never seen Ellie hit one. Jay, when you talk about the Royals, the name that's going to come to mind for me is George Brett. An amazing player. Amazing player. I'm not sure how old you are, and if you remember watching George Brett play. You remember the pine tar incident? Man, he fired out of the dugout. He was on his way to whoop some ass. Missouri, I'll tell you, they've got a lot of young talent. They've got an amazing coach. And I really think if they can get that team to gel together, I think they have the ability. You know, so many people. So Cincinnati's putting more asses in the seats for games, and a big part of that is people want to see Ellie play. He's excitement, but Ellie's the big draw. I don't know that he is the spark plug for that team, though. Yeah, his attitude, his excitement, and all that stuff is there. But I don't understand. Cincinnati sent a couple guys back to Louisville that I honestly feel were major league talent and should be playing. But they've also got they got a pitcher up right now, and I can't think of his name. He's in the bullpen. That fella needs to go back to Louisville. He's not ready for the majors yet. Oh, Bo Jackson. Yep. Yes, sir. I'm not saying Cincinnati's going to just make the playoffs and win it all. I'd love to see it happen. I really would. What would make it even better if they could win it all? It's the 50th anniversary of the Big Red Machine. And back in 75, see, I was born in 70. So in 75, that's when I really started to get into baseball. I was playing T-ball. My grandpa had season tickets down at Riverfront. 75 clear up through 79, I watched a lot of ball games down there. A lot of games. And I remember that Big Red Machine. And on the being I am a diehard Reds fan, I will still say that was the best team ever assembled. But I'll tell you what, you did have some damn good Yankee teams over the years. The 69 Miracle Mets. I mean, you've had some good teams out there. But for me, being a Reds fan, that was the best team ever assembled. For Cincinnati to do something. Hell, if they just make the playoffs this year, that's going to put some excitement back in the Queen City. I mean, that's what we need. You need to keep De La Cruz there and keep him growing, because he's putting asses in the seats. People are excited to see him. He's a ball of fire. And the more people you got with, in the seats at games, the more money they got coming in, the more money they got to go out. But just stupid question. What's everybody's thoughts on putting a salary cap, a 100% cap on every team in sports? You know, if you look at the amount of money the Dodgers and the Mets and the Yankees have in teams versus what a Detroit, a Cleveland, a Cincinnati have, what if they were all the same? What if each team could only spend so much money? I mean, you're not going to buy a World Series trophy. You're not going to buy a Super Bowl trophy. You know, what's your thoughts? Braves had, who all do you have? Glavine and Maddox and Schmaltz and that was something else. Noodle Griffey Jr. played for Seattle, and then he did come to Cincinnati. But when he come to Cincinnati, he was injured quite a bit in that time. He never got to play a whole season. He always had something going on. I do know that Ken Griffey and Ken Griffey Jr. played at Seattle at the same time. First time ever, a father and son both played in the outfield in a game, and they both hit a home run in a game. I don't think that's ever been done before either, from a father-son combination. Let me, yep, let me get this turn in here. NHL does have one. Now, I don't remember him, Darkthorn. My father-in-law is family sports fan. Yeah, and so Jay, I'm more natural on the baseball side because I'm born and raised Northwest Ohio. I'm a Cincinnati Reds fan. But when we go to football, I don't like the Browns, and I don't like the Bengals, and I don't like the Lions. I like the Dallas Cowboys. I'm sorry, shoot me. But when I started getting into football, I really liked a guy named Tony Dorsett, Roger Staubach, Tony Hill, Drew Pearson, Randy White, Ed Too Tall Jones, Tom Landry. You know, them were the people that I liked. So if every team's got a salary cap, explain to me how I'm a Lakers fan, and I'm a Lakers fan because of Magic Johnson, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, James Worthy, Cooper, Kurt Rambis, back in them days. So how do they get some of the stars they've got? You know, how do they get them? Dave Justice, just my opinion, Darkthorn, Dave Justice was overrated and Chipper Jones was underrated. and don't take it as I know everything about any sport out there, because I don't. Just my opinion. I'm Cleveland everything besides the NFL. I'm a Denver guy. Kind of hard to be a Browns fan. My brother's a diehard Browns fan. He has season tickets in the dog pound. He calls me every year a couple times. Hey, you want to go up and watch the Browns play? Dude, I am not going to sit in the dog pound and eat dog biscuits while I watch the Browns get their butts handed to them. I know I just made somebody in here mad. Watch our numbers drop. Well, we had 4 Browns fans in here. They all said screw you and left. I think we need a salary for well, you got some young talent out there that the money they're wanting to pay, Missouri, I can't argue that with you. I can't argue that at all. But the thing is you get a rookie or a first year player out there that's just knocking the lights out. I'll tell you what, they're not going to get away with paying them what they're paying them next year. You've had a couple of guys here recently. What is it? The defensive lineman from the Lions got offered stupid money in 2 different places, and he turned them down. Not interested. I'm going to retire a Detroit Lion. You know, now granted, they gave that man some bargaining power. You know, they offered him that much money. Detroit's going to have to pony up and probably give him a pay increase. But I heard somebody just did that in baseball too. I heard both of them stories on Facebook, so I can't guarantee they're true, but they were on Facebook, and they were from what I felt was a reliable source on there. You know, what's you got a good prospect in the minors. Say the Reds got a hell of a prospect down in what is it, Reese Hines, playing at Louisville, and he's just knocking. He's knocking the cover off the ball this year. It's very impressive what he's doing. But I know when he come in the majors, he blew up. He was launching home runs left and right. But the minute pitchers figured him out, and it didn't take that long, that output dropped. And I know that. I'm not a baseball coach, but I know that had something to do with why he ended up back at Louisville. You know, now in Louisville, he's kind of a big fish in a smaller pond. But you take this man and send him up to Cincinnati, now he's a little fish in the big ocean. But my question is when you're down there doing that, I mean, you're still traveling. You know, they're going to all over locations for games and what have you. What is their salary? I don't know. I'm sure in the minors, I'm sure it's decent, but I'm going to say you could make a good living off of it, but I don't know you're going to set yourself up to retire on it. Tucker turned down more money because he wanted to retire Cup. That was the other one, Aaron. That was the other one I heard. You know, and like I said, I don't know that that's true or not. I just know I read them, and I thought that's pretty cool. You know, I would have loved when Griffey Jr. come in. I'd have loved to seen him start and finish his career in Cincinnati. He was Cincinnati born and raised. You know, but I'm so tired of watching the Reds bring good talent up just to trade them off. You know, they've traded, and that's what scares me about Ellie. I do like Ellie. I think Ellie's got a big career in front of him. I'm not saying that he's gonna be the next Ozzie Smith or oh boy, talk about a brain fart, Jeter. You know, I don't know that he's going to be that huge all-star like those guys were, but that man's going to draw a crowd in. You know, he's exciting. Yeah, the minute the game's over, first thing he does, well, he puts his hat like this. When we were playing, I don't care if it was, I don't remember anything in little or in T-ball, but in Little League, you weren't allowed to put your hat on backwards. You wore your hat like a baseball player does. In high school, same thing. You didn't flip them around backwards. That's something our coaches put in us. Respect for the game. You know, and now I don't feel that he needs to wear the big gold chains and all that stuff. Take that shit out, but I don't know. I don't think minor leaguers get much more, maybe. Really, hey, Missouri, if that's all they're making, they're rolling the dice that their skills is going to take them to the next level, and that's where they're going to get paid. Would you not make that assumption? You know, at $4,000 a month, you know, you're talking what, $48,000 a year, and you never know when you could get hurt, and everything is over. I mean, there's a lot of unknowns there. You get a chance, Google Brian. Brian Taylor. Hey, Darkthorn, I will, but do me a favor. DM me that name in Discord. I'll never remember it in here, bud. I'll never, ever remember it. Anywhere from 6 to 60 for those close to major leagues. 6,000 a year, Mike? You can't live on that. You can't have a house. You can't eat. You sure in the hell ain't. What are you doing? Driving a 1985 Ford Escort to the ball game? You know, what was Juan Soto's contract? I mean, it was stupid. Look at what his contract is. Look at what they're paying him per season in that contract, per game in the season. And then look what he's doing this year. I mean, that's crazy. That's what Google says. Fair enough. Was it 178 million or something like that for, I don't remember how many years, 15 years? Did he make the All-Star team? I don't know. That's a serious question. Hey, hey. Mary ain't paying us no attention anymore, guys. We can't have that. I thought I could get this field done by 2 o'clock. I just looked down, it's 1:58. Yeah, we're not going to get this done by 2 o'clock. Not going to happen. Fair enough. You just got quiet on us. That's what I was getting at, Mike. That's what I was getting at. You said you were on 2 screens, Mary. You had us on one. You were playing Sims on the other. Uh-oh. Mary's got the crown. Mary went from 3rd to 2nd to 1st in 3 chats. Mary took the crown back, guys. Tell KT, go to sleep now. Crown is mine. So here's another question. Let's say you're a major leaguer. You're a first baseman, and you're playing for I don't know, Arizona, and you have the opportunity to get traded, and Arizona is paying you $500,000 a year to play there, but you get a chance, to move. The Yankees want you. And they're going to take you from $500,000 a year to $5 million for a year. I mean, wouldn't you want to do that if you're that person? And Crooked's pushed her forward. All hail Queen Mary. Oh my God! Don't tell her that. Her head will get big, Mike. She won't go to bed tonight. I mean, these guys they're looking. They know that their career is not going to last, and you're not going to continue to do that when you're 60 years old. You gotta make all the money you can while you can, because when that well dries up, it's gone. Show me the money. There are guys out there. I mean, if I had the talent and the ability to play in. As a Red, I would love to do that. I'd love that. But here I am. Let's say I'm faced with it. I'm the first baseman for the Cincinnati Reds. Yeah, I know it's a little stretch. I'm not going to make that turn. And I have the opportunity. The LA Dodgers have offered me 3 times the amount of money that the Reds have. Yeah, I'd love to be the Red. I'd love to say I'm the guy that's loyal and I'm not going anywhere. This has been my team since I was a little kid, and I'm really happy there. But I know for a fact I'm not going to be around and playing in the majors for 30 years. I got to take full advantage of it, so that maybe if I invest properly, I can have a good career and I can retire and have some money. Don Mattingly was amazing. Aaron said, I'll play anywhere for $5 million. Yeah, this is the last field. I don't think I'm going to do. I mean, I may clean the chisel and put it away, Mary, but I'm not going to sit here and try to cultivate everything tonight. I will get this one chiseled so that we're done with the chisel plow. Probably get this cleaned, repaired. Well, I may not even do that. I may just park it outside and hook the tractor to the cultivator, because I got a strong feeling that in December I'm going to buy those 2 new farms up there, and when we buy them, we're going to have to chisel that whole farm. That's why guys defer money so they don't go back to the private days. See, now Missouri. I didn't know that. I didn't understand all that. I know a lot of guys. You hear stories that they bought these big expensive cars and all this jewelry and this big house, and I hear stories about that all the time, and you know, I'm not an insider in any of this. I don't know. I read things, I see things, and a lot of things you got to kind of assume that it's coming from a halfway reliable source. A lot of it you don't know. You're just guessing. Well, hey, fix it up slow, Mary. You'll make it till the end, and you'll hold that crown. My friend didn't make crazy money in the NFL until he got traded to the 49ers and then the Lions. Understand, Jay? You know, now that's one thing. So now, Missouri, you made a comment that you didn't think the Reds was quite that team yet. And I know, I'm pumped up and excited because we haven't had a team as exciting as this in years. So, I mean, you understand that. But you've got some guys on that team that are really offering a lot to the team, and they're being underpaid. And some of them guys, I think highly about Matt McClain. I think Matt McClain's a damn good ball player, and he's only going to grow as time goes on. So you have someone like Matt McClain that when his contract expires, it's going to take more money to keep him there. And them are the ones that scare me. That's the glue that's holding everything together is some of those players. You're going to watch more of the... How are you going to watch it if you're falling asleep, Mary? That don't make a lot of sense to me. I won't get this tractor to 30 hours tonight, but I'm going to be close. I'm at 29 right now. Got heavy rain showers coming more. You've needed that. Are they going to get up near where the fires are, Mary? Maybe Mother Nature can help put a damper on some of them and knock some of them down for you? Fair enough. Just don't fall asleep too early, Mary. You'll have somebody come in and sneak that crown out from underneath you. You still got Whirlwind here hiding in the shadows. Hoping it helps just enough. Maybe have green grass again. You remember what green grass was like? Uh-oh, lost my co-streamer. Oh, got a co-streamer back. He went out and he's laying in his chair, no doubt about it. She's in here with me and he's out laying in his chair. Mary says, I'm waiting. I'm not losing this crown to nobody. Dark Thorn, I think she's telling you that you can't see her. He's keeping that crown tonight. My high school has 4 players. No, that ain't bad at all, Jay. That ain't bad at all. Where I actually went to school at, I don't know of anybody that's ever been in any professional sport. Baseball, football, basketball. We never had hockey or anything like that there. We did have, and there's a huge dilemma over it right now, but Ray Brown, he lived in Alger, and he's a member of the Hall of Fame. But I don't know that he went to school at Alger. That I don't remember for sure. I don't know if the story was he was born there and then moved away, or how that worked out. But outside of that, I don't know of anybody. Now here at this school, we had a guy that graduated out of here. His name was Dean Pease, and he was defensive coordinator for the New England Patriots in all the glory years. He retired doing that. He's got quite a few rings. I mean, anytime, you know, they do a pep rally out here, Dean comes back quite a bit and talks to them. Aaron, have a good night. I'll be honest, what you see right here is what I'm going to do, and that's where I'm going to call it myself. But have a good night. We will see you tomorrow, bud. We've had a really cool talk about baseball, sports, and that tonight. We ain't seen Schwoke in a while. I'm guessing he's got his feet up. And we talk about anything and everything, Mary. Haven't seen Big Chris tonight either. Hope he ain't in the doghouse. He seems to be in the doghouse quite a bit here lately. Like, Chris, stay out of trouble, man. So Missouri, I'll be dead honest. I am more into college sports, especially football, than I am professional, because the NFL, the NBA, it's money, money, money. And I've always liked my Ohio State Buckeyes. I've liked college football a lot more than professional. But with this NIL, I think Nick Saban hit it on the head. The NFL is going to ruin college football the way we knew it. You know, it'll be interesting. Time will tell. But I love my college football. The cricket of Fire Truck City. Here they may cast a new movie that would be perfect for Mary. The Crickets of Fire Truck City. Darkthorn. You and Mary going to be throwing down here. Missouri, what about you? Are you like college? Okay, it says I'm back 100% now, guys. You know the ordeal. I got to write that one down. I love college sports. So Missouri, I love watching high school football, and I used to go all over the state of Ohio to catch big high school football games, because the majority of that you're playing for your school. That was at 2:10 in the morning on 8:15. I've been writing these things down because I haven't called Spectrum back. I've been having some internet problems. I looked up there and everything fell apart. We just went clear down to 0, and then we just shot right back up to 9,000 like nothing ever happened. I.O. Klein, I.O. buddy. But I've seen a guy in an Alice Chalmers missed ground that he's chisel plowing. No, I've seen some amazing high school football games. And it just blows me away when you're standing there and you watch the team come out, and a lot of them come out and the helmet, they've got the helmet off, and they're walking 2 by 2, and you realize these are young men. They're going out and they are playing a game they love, defending the honor of their school, I guess. And I like that. I like that a lot. But I love my 2 favorite teams in college football is Ohio State and whoever's playing the Michigan Wolverines. That's the truth. Right now they've got our number, and I'm hoping this year that we take that back. You know, we'll see. You know, Ohio State draws Tennessee game 1 of the year at the Shoe, and I hope for 2 things. Number 1, I don't want to see any kids get hurt. Either team. I don't want to see any kids get hurt. Number 2, don't let the refs decide the outcome of the game. If the refs help the Buckeyes win, I don't want that. If it takes the refs for the Buckeyes to pull an upset or what, technically it would be an upset. Texas is ranked 1, and I think Ohio State's ranked 3 in the AP. But don't let the refs decide who wins the game. Let the men on the field decide who wins. Nailing North. Ain't that funny? Oh, their chat just totally revamped itself. They actually had that. What was that on Google Maps? They had Nailing North in there. There was a lot of talk on that one. Yeah, I'll tell you what, the year Appalachian State beat Michigan, I damn near bought an Appalachian State hooded sweatshirt. I really, really did. You know, everybody's got their college team, and I know how I feel when the Buckeyes' big problem is that they go into a lot of games against a team that doesn't have the talent, doesn't have the experience, the power, everything that they've got, and the Buckeyes don't play to their level. You know, they knew last year Indiana had a pretty good record, so they went in to play Indiana, and they were prepared for that game. Okay, we've had different teams around for college and pro. Fair enough. No, Missouri, I do not. So you want me to be honest? Ryan Day is an amazing recruiter, and he's decent at getting the team pumped up. But as a coach, I don't think he's the coach. I really don't. I would say Urban Meyer was the best coach we've had in a few years. When I was real young, Woody Hayes. That man was something else. But yeah, Ziva's up there now. Gibbs jumped down. I think he went out to his chair in the living room. We probably won't see him again tonight. Boomer Sooners. I mean, so I wished I could think of his name. And as a good Ohio State fan, I should know it off the top of my head. The guy that's been the wide receiver coach for the Buckeyes the last few years. He was a wide receiver for the Buckeyes. He graduated from Toledo Central Catholic, I think. It was a high school in Toledo. That man, I think, is good. You want to know what the problem there was, Missouri? If you truly watched and saw the game, it wasn't hard to see the problem. Ryan Day was out to prove that he could run against Michigan. Michigan's heart of their defense was their run defense. Ohio State had some of the best. Mbuka, I mean, they had some of the best receivers in college football, and they went in and tried to run the ball down Michigan's throat. Ohio State beat themselves 100%, and it was because Ryan Day was out to prove a point, and he couldn't prove it. I give Michigan credit for the game they played last year. I really do. Brian Hartline, thank you, Graham. Hartline's amazing. Hartline got offered a head coaching job at West Virginia this year, and he turned it down. I'm going to be dead honest. When Hartline rolls out of here, you could see some issues with Ohio State. I mean, they'll find someone to come in, but, you know, I don't know. You know, you brought in, you spent big dollars on an offensive and a defensive coordinator. That defensive coordinator, I think he come out of Oklahoma State, maybe. I liked him. He was good. I don't know. It depends. It depends on who shows up and all. Missouri, there's a lot of untested with the Buckeyes this year, and that's the question. And I hate to say it, we're going to see a lot of stuff in the Texas game, but we're not going to learn a lot of stuff. That first game of the year is the first. It's the first game. It's not a what the whole season's going to be. So when the Buckeyes face adversity, what are they going to do? Are they going to buckle down and play with the talent that they have? I mean, I don't know. You've got two running backs that are, on paper, they're pretty damn good. You know, you got a pretty good defensive end. I think he come out of North Carolina. Guy's got some skill. You know, I love Jack Sawyer growing up. An Ohio State, Ohio boy, born and raised. But Tula, I can never pronounce his name. I think he had more talent than Sawyer did. Just me personally. Sonny Styles is a linebacker. He's kind of underrated. I think he's pretty impressive. Caleb Downs is amazing. They got another corner in there, a 5-star that come up that very well could start. That kid's impressive. You know, who are they going to do? Well, are they going to go with him? I mean, I'll be honest. That Tavion St. Clair that Ohio State picked up, the 5-star freshman quarterback, he played high school football 30 miles south of me. I watched him play in high school, and I've seen it before. He was a big fish in a little sea. Bell Fountain is a D3. So in Ohio, D1's big schools, and then D7 is the small. Bell Fountain might be D4. So it's not like he was playing D1 talent, you know, Cincinnati Elder and Cincinnati Moeller and Princeton and what have you. I mean, he was playing smaller schools. That kid was amazing in high school. And then you've got two guys down there, Lincoln, Farmer Jamie that was in here earlier. Farmer Jamie, his kids went to school with Lincoln. He watched Lincoln play, and he's a firm believer behind him. But the young man they got picked to start, the 5-star, transferred out of Alabama over when Saban retired. Julian's saying that kid's got some talent too, but how's he going to react when it's full game time? We don't know. There's a lot of questions that's going to get answered real quick. You know, what are we going to do when we go up against Texas and Sand comes out and just blows the lights out? I mean, I think the reason Will Howard was so good is he had some experience. He had a good head on his shoulders. And I think that helped him tremendously. But I think Sand's got more athletic ability than Howard did. But he's young. Lincoln's young. St. Clair's young. Is it Bryce Underwood is the quarterback at Michigan? I think that's right. I mean, it's going to be interesting. Now, one thing I want to see, I'm showing no drop frames, Mary. That happened on your end. I haven't dropped anything. One thing that I would love to see, I want Ohio State to go into the big house and win. But by God, they better not disrespect them and try to plant a flag on the 50-yard line. They better not do that. I did not like it when Michigan did it last year. I thought that was disrespectful as hell. And by God, the Buckeyes better not go up there and say, well, you did it to us last year, we're going to do it to you. Don't do that. When you walk out on the field, you walk out, you play your game. When the game is over, you respectfully walk off their field and you come back home. Don't create a scene and try to plant a flag on the 50-yard line and this, that, and the other. And personally, I don't care what college it is that does that. You know, that was childish. We're about done, Mary. Yeah, I thought I'd be done with this field at 2 o'clock. Hell, it's going to be 2:30. Dang crickets. Whirlwind's going to find an emote one day that says cricket spray. I wouldn't think so. Cricket's an insect. I agree 100%, Klein. Yeah, I was dead serious. If Ohio State goes up and wins that game, gracefully and respectfully walk off that field, go to the locker room, and come back home. End of story. You know, don't be an ass and you know, hey, last year you planted a flag on our 50-yard line, so we're going to do the same thing to you at your home. Don't do that shit. I will say this, Ohio State goes up there and beats them, Columbus will be an absolute madhouse. They'll flip cars on side streets and set them on fire and all kinds of stuff. Now, why can't you win? Why can't you celebrate and have a good time? Why do you got to go and flip your neighbor's car over and set it on fire? That shows how stupid some people are. Graham's like, hey, I flipped a car every year for the last 6 years. What do you mean, stupid? There's a cricket farm in Canada. Mary, I was going to be a smart ass and go, what do they raise there? Crickets. They raise crickets for fishing, maybe? That'd be my only guess. All the emotes I have are the ones it gives me. I understand. I understand, buddy. There we go. I think I'll, before I get totally out of the field, let's just double check it. Lots of laughs, never flipped a car. Don't be blaming me. Needs plowing. Nothing. Got it all. Every acre that we own currently is plowed. Now, ain't this neat on the map? Nothing needs plowed, which granted, I plowed that. Very little needs plowed in this spot, you know, running through here, but the whole corner here and the whole corner here, everything needs plowed. My buddy Sean played 2 years at community college and then 2 years at Maryland. 2002. How'd he do in Minnesota, Jay? It's a sketch. Source for protein. Yeah, that's what I want. Need propane. I'm a propane. Need protein. I'm gonna eat me a cricket. Hey, that's something I do have to do. I have to run down to the co-op real quick and grab that truck before I forget it. Where do I want to park the chisel plow at? They roll a town park with a wind? What do you mean roll a town park? Hey, straighten up there, buddy. We have no animals in this pen over here, so I can... Whoa! I can park him over here and get him kind of out of the way. We're going to get this guy hooked up to the cultivator so we're ready to go. And then I do want to get that propane truck, propane trailer down to the co-op. Shut him off. Now let's find a... Yep, there it is. Gotcha. Who's that, Darkthorn? Oh, toilet paper the trees in the park. Heck, we do that around here Halloween. I haven't done that in years. There we go, guys. Michigan stop. Went right through that stop sign, 42 mile an hour. Never missed a beat. Don't know that name, Darkthorn. What positions he play? Outfielder, gotcha. Yeah, I saw his brother was on the Nightmare. Yeah, here he goes. Darkthorn's flipping both of us off. My God, now we got a propane trailer. Truck don't move as fast with that trailer on there. It is, Mary. It's a good one. Whoa, 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 whoa. So he kind of, he was back up all over then, Jay. I mean, he played behind some pretty good names. Hey, Murph Dog, how are you doing? I'm on Ray County right now. I am having a blast on this playthrough. Absolute blast. I hope I can get the propane out of that other truck. Oh, he likes us, Mary. Okay. There it is. I just emptied that truck. So we're gonna get this around here and beside the tank. I hate to say it, this trailer actually looks too long. I mean, there's 4 complete sections there. I think it'll look better with 3 rather than 4. I mean, my God, this is gonna take a hell of a turn to get into the farm. So the propane we bought is in here. I mean, that propane bottle will take half that damn propane tank there. That's crazy. Gotcha, Darkthorn. Okay. Guys, that's where I am going to call it tonight. Oh, I got off the live stream. I understand, Murph Dog. It takes time for anything to grow. We're still trying to grow here, doing everything we can. Guys, I had a great time tonight. We've been up 7.5 hours. We're gonna call it there. I'd love to get one more view. We're setting 999 views, 72 likes. If you haven't yet, huge favor, guys, hit that thumbs up. It really helps the stream, helps the video out. If you haven't subscribed, hit that subscribe button. We're growing. We hit 1,000. Let's go to 5,000. You know, let's push this. The schedule, we will be live again Friday, tomorrow night on Twitch. Don't know about Saturday morning yet. I don't think there's going to be a stream. Probably not. But then we'll be back here Sunday, 7 o'clock till whenever we decide to shut her down. Schedule next week then, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Twitch 7 to 11, Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday, over here 7 until whenever we decide to shut it all. Mary did. She made it #1, as long as you don't lose it in the last few seconds here. But with that being said, guys, have an amazing night. And until we get a chance to do this again, Renegade Nation, I love you all.